Okay.
Hello, testing 1 2. Hi everybody. Welcome to another episode of Sword Coast and Peril. Um, my name is ThePaladinBelle. I will be your host for this evening and dungeon mistress, and the one who torments my players on a regular basis. Welcome to this session of our ongoing D&D 5e campaign, session titled The Beginning of the End. This will be a continuation of last session where we had to end in the middle of combat. Hooray! We will be down potentially 2 players this evening, possibly only 1. They'll survive. I promise. They'll definitely survive with no character deaths. I say with my fingers crossed. Yep. And we're gonna go ahead and go over to the D&D table and say hi to all of my wonderful players. Hi, everybody. No, nobody's gonna die. But yeah. But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome back to the table. I am so glad that you guys are here. And who wants to introduce themselves first? It's the Abby called it first, so Abby gets to go first. Okay. Okay, Lynx, you go. Phenomenal. Thank you for my voice got all gravelly there for a second. Thank you for thank you for the introduction. And Abby, why don't you go next?
Copy on all forms of social media, unless I forgot. Then yahaha, you found me. I'm your trickster little fae who uses the she, her pronouns, and I'm puppeteering not a fae this time, but a dragonborn by the name of Hero Gleamstone. They're a gemstone dragonborn that uses the they, them pronouns. They are a swashbuckler rogue and a Oath of Glory paladin who wants to be the hero of your story.
Fantastic. So, Lynx, I accidentally had you guys muted through your entire introduction.
Wow.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
So I would, if you
so back to my previous point, character deaths, Belle?
That's okay.
Up next, for introductions, Huffy, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please, so I can avoid that question a little longer.
I am Miss Huffy. I'll be playing Charybdis the Shark Princess today. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Miss Huffy.
And patreon.com/Miss Huffy. Patreon.com/Miss Huffy is also where we will be releasing the adventure we made and the system agnostic hex crawl setting we made together. So
coming soon to Patreons near you.
Yep.
Near me.
Near we?
Near you. And finally, Eldritch, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
I'm Eldridge, Pastoral Golden Queen on Twitch. I am playing Lorraine Bailiff, aka Lilith, a armor artificer fiend warlock multiclass. I go by she, they. She goes by she, her.
Fantastic.
And I am hopefully the character that will die anyway.
No.
And for our other two players that are not here, who is normally sitting in the rainbow chair, is my wonderful boyfriend Jester. He plays Quincy. He will not be here this evening. He goes by Beckoning Void on Twitch. Follow him. He's great. And then maybe gonna be here tonight in the blue chair is Resident Scarecrow. You could just call him Crow. He plays Ashton de Tempête, the Hand of Cord. And he might be here, maybe. And now I will field your questions about character deaths.
Yeah. So character deaths, Belle?
Maybe. Depends.
Great. Good to know.
We could fuck around and find out.
God, I don't want to
This-
fuck around and find out tonight.
This combat was balanced for 6 of you plus your NPCs.
Hey.
So
We're fine. We're okay. We got 2 people who can revivify.
yeah.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
wizard in the back is like where he's supposed to be. It's great. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ignore the fact that you're blade singing. Don't go over there.
Yeah, you've got a little skeleton guy over there with a longbow. It's fine.
I've got a little skeleton guy.
He did a
Everything's
good job.
He actually
He
really
did
did.
do a
He
good
did do
job.
a good
Yeah.
chunk of damage.
So, do we need a recap of all of last session, or just catching us up where we're at in the dungeon here?
If you wouldn't mind giving a recap of last session, I would be very appreciative.
All right. Only if you promise not to kill me.
I
We
will-
cannot make those promises.
I know you can't promise that. I know.
I am not the dice gods.
All right. Hey, last session on the Sword Coast in Peril. So we had a little downtime, a little break, a little chillaxing time. Hero had a little chat with Solana, who is one of Gale's retainers currently on maternity leave. And she's a big fuck off silver dragon, so they're hanging out. Hero the Dragonborn, I believe.
Mhm.
Mhm. Yep.
And Big Dragon, who recently has a newborn. So there's something there. Anyway, they had a little chat, little talky talk about Hero's family and like stuff going on in the town and the dragon happenings nearby and how you maybe sort of ran into a big black dragon. And Solana also mentioned that her mate is a purple dragon who lives around here, so lots of dragons everywhere, I guess. Charybdis did a lot over the little break that we had. Like, she went over to the old owl well and did so much stuff, did a lot of murder, and also saved a member of the Order of the Griffin, which is a well-known group of lawful good paladins. And she recruited Leo to save his ass because he was straight up dead. So that was great. So during like the last 2 little breaks that we've had, Leo has been gone, and Gale, who's my character, who Leo is his knight, has been going high key cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Is that the turn of phrase? He's going absolute crazy town banana pants. He's having such a great time with all of his loved ones gone. But hey, we got a friend out of it, a new retainer. His name is Sir Leroy. He owes Leo a life debt, and so has come into the service of Gale. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Your Honor. Okay.
Cue the snippet of the YMCA song. Young man.
Yeah. He's just a young man. Speaking of young men, Gail and Leo had a little chat about Rika, Gail's recently deceased fiance. And like how maybe it would be healthy to process the grief from that. And there's a deity that Gail's been in touch with recently called Zugtmoy, who just kind of chimed in like, hey, remember how I said that I could help you get part of her back? Yeah, you remember that? Huh. Yeah, just keep that in mind. Also important to note, Gail's been totally hallucinating this entire time because of the amount of stress that he is under. So that's great. Over to Lorraine, who had a little chat with her patron, Asmodeus, who suggested deposing the mayor. So Lorraine picked up basically a full SWAT team and went to the mayor's place. And didn't break down the door, casually entered, but then they had to chase down the mayor because he ran away. And we all know that totally innocent people always run away every time. So everything's it's very FBI open up, but on a low-key level, you know. But they tackled him and they put the deputy mayor in charge.
Yeah.
So things in Phandalin are taking a turn for the hopefully better. At least they won't have someone in charge who paid someone to kidnap his own child, you know? So, as far as we know, who knows? Maybe Agatha did it. No, not Agatha. What's her name?
The old lady?
No, Agatha's...
The halfling? Yeah, they're both named Agatha.
They're both named Agatha?
Agatha Cromwell and then Agatha Crowley are their names. And and they hated each other. That's the Phandalin tea. That's the Phandalin tea. Is that there were two old ladies named Agatha, Agatha Cromwell and Agatha Crowley, and they fucking hated each other. Like, I mean, blood feud, Hatfield and McCoy hated each other.
All right, well, the still living Agatha, who was put in charge, gave us a little properties, some fancy mansion, a pretty little house to sort of zhuzh up and use as our HQ. So that's nice, and we got to all discuss that and figure out what's going on next. And we decided, cool, yeah, let's go take care of the Temple of Meglubyet. That seems appropriate. And we entered. There were some puzzles, some traps, a couple little things that we had to deal with along the way, along with a skeleton wearing the trappings of the Flaming Fists.
Yeah, they were a disgraced order. Quincy called them
a subsect.
Quincy called them flames with no honor.
Yes, and Lorraine has some beef with that guy's corpse and kind of fucked it up. So I guess, you do you.
Leo offered several different of his golf clubs.
And by golf clubs, you mean just actual straight up
great clubs.
Murder clubs.
Yes.
Weapons for murder.
I mean, are you telling me you can't bludgeon someone to death with a golf club?
You can. I don't know if you could play golf with the melee club.
I mean,
you could try.
If you look at a 9-iron and then look at a shillelagh tipped the wrong way.
You're right. Actually, all right. No, I've been told. All right. So yeah, Lorraine played golf in one of the prisons with the skeleton, and Gail raised some other dead. One of the other skeletons, a deceased Harper agent. And then we proceeded into the next room, and it was a full of some bullshit in here. There's some big hobgoblins and a couple of basilisks. And looks like there's some ritual bullshit happening. I don't know. But Charybdis handed Gale an ever-smoking bottle, which he has yet to deploy yet. But someone cast a fog cloud
Also
in the area here,
Charybdis.
so that's that big circle. Yeah.
Also Charybdis.
And then Gale cast Wall of Fire. So we have a lot of things blocking line of sight. And let's see, was there anything else important that happened? Yeah, the goblins are currently lighting these torches one row at a time, and they've gotten to the middle ones, and there's only one row left, which seems portentous. Seems bad. Let's see. Lorraine tried to cast blindness deafness, didn't quite work, but only took a little bit of damage, like 3 whole points walking through the wall of fire, which is impressive. And Lorraine did hex one of the basilisks.
I thought it was one of the hobgoblins.
Was it one of the hobgoblins?
Yeah, it's this guy
I just
with
wrote
the wrench.
them.
It was the guy with the little wrench, yeah.
Okay, great. All right, so that's the audience up to speed. That's what happened last session, and that's where we are now.
Lorraine, you're on, and
And,
we may have a Quincy soon.
And reminder for Belle, the hex was for strength.
That's what the wrench is. So I have different. I use different ones for different things. Like if you were to have hexed dexterity, it would have been this one, and Constitution would have been this. I have them marked in my little. I have a little.
Good.
I have a cheat sheet of sticky notes on the side of my monitor. But yeah, Lorraine, it's your turn, and we may have a Quincy soon, so that's a bonus.
Huzzah.
We sure do may have a Quincy soon. I still have my bonus action left because I blindness deafness. I reaction to absorb elements. The
I believe
firewall.
hex is a bonus action.
Yeah, but that was a couple rounds ago, and I don't need to use my bonus action to keep it up. It's just concentration.
Would you not need to make a concentration check for going through the firewall?
You do. Yeah.
You are really right. Yeah. That would be
Just
a
a
DC 10
DC.
con save.
Yeah.
I do have advantage because of one of my Eldritch invocations.
Okay.
Public.
Yeah,
it's
I'd
all
say
good.
that saves.
Yeah, it's usually DC 10 unless it goes over a specific amount.
I mean, you only took 3 points of damage, so.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you have your bonus action left, which means specifically for you, you can use one of the core things for your class. Eldritch Blast
ironically,
is a cantrip.
it sure is, and it's not one Lorraine knows, actually. I specifically went out of my way to not take it. It is a firebolt, though.
It's just me over here going, yes.
Fast. Do I want to?
I don't have to
Fire
deal
at
with the D10 cantrip. Fuck yeah.
I mean, fireball is a D10 cantrip.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm going to target this guy with a bit of a fireball.
Okay. Let me
Let's
pull up.
see, where
Let
do I
me
have my
grab their
fireball?
character sheets out.
Sure. Normal, public.
Gabo.
Where are you? There you are. Boop. That's probably not gonna hit.
Basilisk. No, a 9 will not hit.
Sorry, did you say that one was a D10?
Yeah. Fireball is a D10 and it increases per with level up.
Ooh.
So right now it's
Fancy,
2d10
2d10,
because we're
yeah.
level.
fancy.
Yeah, because level 9 I think is when it hits 3. Or is it
Yeah.
11?
I always thought
Let
it
me
was
see.
smaller.
Fifth
think it's
level,
11.
11. Then it's
Yeah.
3d10, and then at 17, it's 4d10.
Alrighty. So that is your turn. We're gonna give Quincy his turn when he gets here. But that actually, you know what? No, we'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and pilot Quincy for the moment because I don't want the basilisks getting ahead up on you guys. So it is Quincy's turn. Quincy is going to move forward to here, and then is going to try and fuck up this. Basilisk. Averting eyes, so it's disadvantage. Greatsword. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
One moment, folks. Quincy is typing in the chat.
Can you hear us, Quincy? Are you in the room with us right now?
So I'm going to move Quincy back to where he was, because I don't know if that's what Jess would do.
Okay, I'll try and channel Jess's energy. Jester.
Oh god, I love my friend group. But yeah, so while we're waiting, how are like headspaces for your characters? Where are you guys at mentally as you're going through this fight? Welcome, Jess.
Hello.
Hi, Grandpa.
Hang on.
Welcome, Grandpa.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry, Grandpa. Uwu. Hi. Sorry for misnaming you.
Hold on. I clicked. No, you're fine. I went to click something on my thing, and then it's Discord. Oh, so sorry. I know it's my turn. I
You're
just
okay.
got my power back. It died right as I was in the middle of something. So I'm just
We
like,
have a question
"Oh."
we can answer while you get set up
Input
and
device.
established.
Yeah, exactly. You can take your time.
Okay, I'll
I have
change
just
my name.
posed a question to the group. So yeah, I'm gonna go through each of you and see where your headspace is at. We're gonna start with Gale.
Of course we're gonna start with Gail.
Yes,
Because you know how Gail's doing, don't you, Belle?
of course
you
I do.
know.
Of course
You
I
know.
do, because I know secrets.
You do know secrets. So Gail's headspace is not a sane, safe, or healthy one. Gail is petrified right now. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And the basilisks haven't even gotten to him yet.
Yep. Petrified is such an
yeah.
apt term.
Yes, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, so sweating buckets, this little
Have I
tiefling man
missed
over
it?
here. Ugh.
Anything? Question mark?
Nope.
No.
Just recap.
Yep. We're just recap and
Lorraine's
literally
turn.
Lorraine's
Okay.
turn, which was to firebolt and miss.
Sick. Okay, alright. I've changed my name. God help my Wi-Fi's dry. It's having a fit. Sorry.
Well, you're
Continue.
audible. Charybdis, what is your headspace in this particular moment with you standing directly in front of a wall of fire?
I think a lot of the time Charybdis is in the lock the fuck in mindset where she's mostly just thinking about like how to improve the chances of the fight and what she's going to be doing next. She will worry about things that happen probably later if things happen.
Yeah.
The fire she's not jazzed about, and she's probably going to do something to help out in that regard, but that'll come when she can do something about it.
I mean, she could just ask Gail to turn it off. You never know.
No, I will literally do something so rad you don't even know.
Oh, I'm excited now.
I don't know. Well, I did just hype it up, didn't I?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
My expectations are high now. So
I've squandered it. Fuck.
All right. Poppy, how is Hero doing in the middle of this particular fight?
So because of Wizards of the Coast,
Uh-huh.
Hero can't see. It's bright, probably by the wall of fire. Really bright.
I will say that
But
in this general area where you are, so
Yeah.
you've played Final Fantasy. You are one of my friends
yeah.
that loves Final Fantasy. You know the
Yeah,
glowy save crystals from 12?
Yeah.
There are tiny ones that light the hallways here.
Yeah, but it's like very hard. It's enough to see where you're going in front of you, but
Yeah, but it's not. It's dim light. It is not like
Yeah.
bright light. Yeah.
and then I imagine like turning around the corner, it's just big bright wall
Yeah,
of
you get
fire.
it's flashbanged.
Yeah. So Hero right now is just they are relatively trying to problem solve of like, okay, I cannot see. I whiffed my last attack. There's a great wall of fire, but also we cannot look at the threat that we are dealing with. So what do I do?
Yeah.
I have no ranged options.
So here
the
is
wall
the
of fire
thing.
is only 20 feet high.
So here's
Yes.
the thing. There and the ceilings are 40, so you could technically get over them. Here's the thing that I do with many rulings that Wizards of the Coast has done. I don't like that Dragonborns can't see in the dark.
I know.
That's dumb.
I don't either. Because kobolds can, but dragonborns can't.
Yeah, that's dumb. You can see in the dark.
I will add dark
Kobolds are a
vision.
mining race. Dragons came from space. That's literally where they came from in the Forgotten Realms.
I'm gonna have to.
But wouldn't they be able to see advanced darkness in space?
Yeah.
They come
exactly. It's
from
the
an
cosmos.
alternate planet, and they've only been here for like 300 years tops.
Yeah.
Huh.
Dragonborn lore is weird.
Yeah, it is.
It was immediately after the spell plague, actually, so it's like very recent.
So
I'm okay having
Yeah.
not dark vision. I just like making beef of it. It's
Yeah,
the same
no,
reason why I
absolutely.
used to make fun of changeling lore for the longest time, where they refused to make them fae creatures. And I'm
Yeah.
like, do you know how changelings are created? Hello?
yeah. But I still, as a GM, do not like that dragons don't have dark vision. Dragonborn have dark vision.
Oh my god, Hero just had things in it. Just had gunk in his eyes.
Yeah, it's just
Damn.
it was the soot from the fucking wall of fire.
Oh, from the wall of fire, yeah.
And then
The fog cloud too.
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
the-
all soot.
it's the
It's
why?
sand.
You've been pocket sanded. And then finally, Quincy, where's your hat at in this particular fight with all of the things going on?
Initial panic, and then similar to Cryptus, locking the fuck in and like gauging the threats. AKA, I think mainly the basilisks. Stop these bitches. Is priority number 1.
Okay. So not
yeah.
not the
And then-
cultists that are trying to light weird cultist
Okay,
torches.
well, sorry. Listen, you are putting me between 2 very big rocks and giving me like an inch of space between the rocks, and then the rest is all hard space. I gotta
2
make
rocks and a
decision
wall of
somewhere.
fire.
Exactly. 2 rocks and a wall of fire. All right, Quincy,
Stairs
it
at
is
once.
your turn.
Points at Lorraine.
Uh-huh.
You didn't ask. That
Oh yeah.
how they
Lorraine, where's your head at currently?
Lorraine's head at is these people killed one of the people that were on my shit list. That means that automatically transfers the shit list to them because they didn't give her the satisfaction of killing.
They stole my kill, and thus they must die. Oh god, Lorraine and Tara would get along so well.
They would.
God, that's one of the main reasons that Tara was so pissed at the very end of the Empire of Blood, was because
Mhm.
that bitch Leora stole my kill. Anyway, Lorraine,
Okay.
I'm very happy to know that you're gonna absolutely fucking murder these hobgoblins.
They're also probably
Okay.
terrified because a tiefling just walked through a wall of fire.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they're not exactly happy. They're like, oh god, we left the Golden Horde for this.
Now you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quincy, it is your turn. Go ahead, buddy.
So, number one, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad I made it. God. So this little guy here.
Uh-huh.
It looks like, at least on a token, that his little snout.
His snout.
Poking
Both of the snouts of these two are poking out. So you can attack them with impunity. Because I had realized that just a moment ago. Because you're gonna have disadvantage because of the fog cloud. But like,
Yeah. So I have a sort of strategy idea. Granted, I don't eat shit. It's called go for the eye.
Okay.
Go for the Either go
So-
for the eyes or start wrangling these bitches like fucking alligators or crocodiles. Big long reptile.
So I will say, the eye of a basilisk is as hard as stone, and
Uh-huh.
trying to attack it is a very quick way to get turned to stone.
Okay.
Because you have
So,
to avert,
acid.
yeah, you have to avert your eyes
Or
in
pop
order
it
to
out.
not be.
I mean, that said, it can't see you.
Yeah, at the moment it can't see you. But you
Okay, I
also
can always
can't
do some
exactly
stealth
see its
then.
eyes because of the
Yeah.
giant wall of flame.
We should have given Quincy some like explosives or something. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Quincy
okay.
deserves
I'm gonna
explosives.
come up with a different plan then, if that's the case.
I'm not
Um,
discouraging you from your plan. I'm just telling you the facts.
Yeah. Shit. Okay.
You can attack him
Does
from,
Quincy-
from the 25.
Does Quincy want explosives? I can get Quincy explosives.
Quincy, do you want a bomb?
Don't want to reach into my pocket for an alchemist fire.
I do happen to
Wizard
have
wants
some black powder in the bag of holding right now. It hasn't made its way to my brother yet.
Oh no.
Okay, I will get back to that later. I gotta.
Sorry, we're
Apologies.
distracting you.
Lock in.
No, you're
Yeah,
fine.
exactly.
You're fine. You're all perfect. It's fine. You're all good.
Oh.
Okay. And I'm assuming Superior Dark Vision is gonna fucking help me in jack shit and fog. This is
No,
not
it's
magical
not.
darkness,
Yeah, it's
this
not
is
magical
fog.
darkness. It's fog.
Yeah, fair enough. In that case, okay. So my brain's now processing. I didn't think I'd be able to play today, so I was like,
Not
in the process
zone.
of brain shutdown mode. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bonk. Oh, all right. I don't know. I still think could be a cool. I don't know. Could be a cool thing to get off, but.
You can try.
I believe in you.
I don't have a lot of. Well, I can only see this thing's fucking nose. Kind of. I can like half see it in the fog. Which gives me disadvantage. Okay,
Yep.
it's already on disadvantage. Sick. Oh. Okay. Fuck it, we ball.
Okay. With a
Fuck it, we ball.
21, what I
Yeah?
need you to do. What type of fighter did you pick?
Champion fighter?
And what does that give you?
Okay, a champion fighter gives me, let me pull it up. Nope, not that.
I can't remember if that one's the one with superiority dice.
No, that's
Battle Master, yeah.
yeah, it's Battlemaster.
This is what it gives me. It also gives me this, but that's
Okay.
But it's improved critical.
Okay.
Um,
Cool. I was just double
yeah.
checking to make sure that what you just rolled wasn't a crit.
Nope.
All right. The basilisk is hit. Roll damage.
I would like to go again.
Okay, so it takes 9 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's the numbers we expected. 13 and a 13.
That just
swing
misses.
and a miss.
That just misses.
Yeah.
And now it is the basilisk's turn.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not. No, it's not.
Action
Actually-
surge. All right.
Actually,
2 more attacks.
I'd like you to consider it's not your turn. It's not your turn. yet.
Okay, 17 hits. Roll damage.
I can only do this once. It's 8 more damage.
All right, now it's the basilisk's turn. Who's going to scooch
Okay, now
up
he
here?
moves.
So
Hold on. Let me
Question.
double check.
Mhm.
yeah, I was gonna say, does the firewall's damage proc at the start of their turn?
Yes,
I
believe so.
think it may. Hold on. That ends its turn within. Creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn, or ends its turn there.
So when it
So
ends
when-
its turn, if
yeah.
it's still there.
If it's still there
Yeah.
when it ends its turn.
It
takes damage,
The basilisks are trying to get to the creature that casts the wall of fire. So now they're going to both attack the skeleton and Charybdis.
That's fair. Remember, you have disadvantage against me until you hit me.
Cool. Hey, Charybdis.
And I think disadvantage in general because of fog cloud, and also the wall of fire is opaque.
Oh
Is
yeah,
it-
so never mind. They can't use
Yeah.
petrifying gaze.
I was gonna say, like, how the
So
fuck are you
it's
seeing
1
me,
and
you
2.
bitch?
That's a 7 and a 12 for the
No.
first basilisk, and that's against Charybdis, and then a 14 and a 13 against the skeleton.
Yeah, neither of those hit.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. That was parry. The skeleton. Yeah, actually, still neither of those hit.
Fantastic.
I love that every now and then you mention your sword, and it reminds me of the. Oh, there you are, Perry.
Oh, there you are, parry.
Marvelous.
But it's
Hero-
spelled Parry because it's a play on words, not
Yeah.
Perry.
Yeah, for the ferrying system. Yeah,
Hero, it's your turn.
yeah. It's my turn.
Suddenly,
You got
you
all the
see-
creatures on you.
Yeah, suddenly I could see. I'm gonna scurry over here,
Mhm.
10 feet, and then I'm going to bonus action fly
Okay.
up 20 feet.
hmm
So I am at the cusp of the wall,
Yeah, you're just above it.
just above it. Okay.
'Cause
Well,
you're-
this is
What?
also
You're
stairs, so
tall
you'll
and
probably
nimble.
be
Yeah.
high.
Oh,
enough.
I'm probably yeah.
That's 10 because if you fly up 20 feet from where you are 10 feet above the wall.
Oh my god, I could suddenly see
Yeah,
even
you could
more.
You could see above the wall.
Suddenly I see.
Okay.
Same
okay.
brain.
What is the throwing range for a dagger?
Was that the magic star, the superstar? Rhythm.
Yeah.
Listen, it's where the brain decided to go.
It's wonderful.
Because I have to avert my gaze, it would be a disadvantage if I throw a dagger.
So, because they are in the midst of a wall of fire,
Mhm.
they can't see you.
It's
So-
also a fog cloud.
But there is a fog cloud, so you get.
Oh, so I
disadvantage
still have
because of that.
disadvantage.
Yeah, you would not have to avert your
In-
gaze because they can't see you. So the way, I don't know if you've ever seen an alligator try to look up, but it doesn't
Yeah.
really work.
Yeah, no.
That's
Okay.
how basilisks are built.
Okay, and then
built flat.
and I think the
Understand.
goblins are at my disadvantage range for throwing a dagger.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, they're at 60. I can't see this bucko. I can't see that bucko. E.
Horrifying imagery.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just have to use disadvantage when I'm throwing the dagger, which is my only ranged weapon, because I'm silly.
You need to get hero a ranged weapon.
I mean, Leo would
Yes.
share his javelins.
He does have several.
Yeah, but that's not finesse.
That's
Like I
true.
said, the thing with that is that's also just another thrown weapon.
Yeah, but it's more damage than a dagger.
Well,
True.
true.
No sneak attack.
It would look so cool though.
Fucking
Flying and throwing a javelin.
lung dragon throwing yeeting a javelin. That'd be fucking dope.
Uh,
But
I guess I'm gonna guiding bolt them because it's 120 feet. So I'm gonna
Hell
try
yeah.
to guiding bolt that guy.
okay.
I do not have advantage, so it's just a straight roll. 24.
Yeah, 24 hits. Roll damage.
Level 1. Only 9. But the next person who hits him has advantage to hit him as he's glowing.
I will put a little glowy globe on him. Blue. All right. Is that I believe bonus action, movement,
Yeah.
action.
Movement, action. Yep.
Leo's turn. Leo is going to move this way and then through and up here around the corner. Gale, you see Leo disappear into the fog.
Mm-hmm. Cool. All right, that's fine. Yeah, I love that.
Well,
It's okay. He won't
you
be in the
gotta
fog
fight
for
him
long.
somehow.
Pay no attention to that D4.
Jesus.
Disadvantage. That first one hits is 5 slashing. He's not gonna waste his smites just yet. And then,
Sorry, he's not gonna waste his smites just yet.
yep, trust me,
Okay.
there are bigger fish to fry in his opinion.
All right.
That's a miss. Alrighty, and then he will. Bonus action, Sacred Touch. And with the disadvantage on the dexterity save, that's a 7. This thing now takes 3 points of radiant damage. Alright. Charybdis, it's your turn.
Splendid. So from within the fog, she reaches out her hands and bids that both the fog and the flames will part as she casts Gust of Wind.
Point of order really
would
quickly.
you say? Mm-hmm.
Gale, roll damage for the wall of fire.
Oh yes.
Right. Yes. Oh, yeah. I forgot to roll for the basilisks because they're
Mhm.
still there.
Yep.
All right. 5d8 fire damage. Each creature within its area must make a dex saving throw, or half as much on a successful save. Do they have to remake the save?
I think that's just
I
for
can't
the
remember
initial.
if they made or failed the save
They
before.
failed initially.
All right,
It's where
then
a big chunk of that damage came
5d8.
Yeah.
Womp.
8.
Wow.
Jesus.
That's impressively horrendous.
Yeah.
I mean,
Twos almost
it
straight
did a good
across.
chunk. All right, Charybdis, you Gust of Wind.
Yes, she will bid that a tunnel for her allies be made in the flames and fog by using a gust of wind, which will make a essentially 10-foot by 60-foot column within these effects of essentially just strong wind that will push creatures that start their turn in it and extinguish any flames, including the ones on these columns.
Uh-huh.
As a bonus action, I can move it if I wanted to.
You just hear the
That's not a bad
goblins go,
idea.
"Fuck! We're gonna start all over again, son of a bitch!"
Action on each of your turns. Before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts from you. Okay. So I can do that, and then if I wanted, I could just fucking say fuck these ones as well.
So, Charybdis, you hear what language do Tritons speak? I don't know.
Tritons probably speak Triton or Aquan or something of
Yeah.
the sort. But let's
So,
grab what she knows.
yeah.
Triton.
So in
Just knows
perfect
under
Triton, you hear from one of from the glowing goblin, "Hey, fuck you!
Fuck you,
What's your name?
Charybdis. What's your name?
Larry."
Fuck you, Larry.
All right, yeah. So you're
But
just
yeah,
gonna move it again.
Yeah, she's gonna move it again. Turn to put out all those fires and keep a cute little bottleneck in the flames around her for the basilisks to have to deal with. Unfortunately, she's not doing any attacking this turn because that's her action and bonus action.
You did whole ass ruin their ritual, so they have to start over.
Yeah, good.
So like,
And then
I
when that
think it
happens
was a.
Exactly. And when that happens to be in that line, I think when they start their turn, they must make a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet in this direction, essentially, from Charybdis.
Awesome.
This does include Lorraine. Hopefully this doesn't... This probably shouldn't be an issue for you. It's only going to move you up further.
By like 10 feet.
Yeah, I thought it was Aquan. 15?
Yeah, 15 feet. So you'll be right in the line of fire, Lorraine, when you start your turn.
That is if you fail the strength saving throw.
Yeah. My plan was to grab the one who had strength disadvantage and shove him into the fire, but
Not a bad idea.
I mean, he's gonna
There's
get
still fire.
There is still fire here.
he's gonna get slammed
bit of a
into that
bottleneck.
wall behind him.
Yeah, this is both basilisks, the two goblins in the back,
Mm-hmm.
and all of their cute little torches.
So the way I do push damage, like you slam someone into a wall with something like the pillars, that the ones that come out of the ground, or like gust of wind, it's like taking fall damage. So however many
Hell
feet
yeah.
you're supposed to be pushed backward, you take that amount of fall damage.
That's rad as fuck.
So Gale, it is your turn.
Right. I had to refresh the page, so give me a moment.
Alrighty.
Okay, so things are happening. Stuff's happening. Let's see. What can I do?
There's a very heavy aroma of seared basilisk flesh. I don't know if anybody's ever eaten roast alligator, but that's what it smells like.
Yummy.
Yeah, no, roast
A
alligator
lot
is
of-
delicious.
Tastes like chicken.
Everything tastes like chicken.
Damn right it does.
It's more of like it almost kind of tastes
Tastes
like
like snake.
fish.
Tastes like snake, which tastes like chicken. Oh hell yeah! Are you doing this thing?
No,
Because that would
Are you casting
I was gonna say, you do-
fireball?
that would be a terrible idea.
Uh-huh.
You
It would.
literally just relight everything.
It
Well,
would
Yeah.
be
it would
a-
relight all but the ones that are still in the thing.
It would be a terrible, awful, fantastic idea to cast fireball in the middle of those
It's-
bunched up goblins.
Okay, hold on.
Listen,
Really
wizard.
well controlled area, and
Okay,
I'm
that's a
puppy
high
guarding
enough
some of
wisdom
these.
save.
Okay.
That's a high enough wisdom save to retain enough wits to not light everything on fire. However, let's see. What's the range on this? A 10-foot radius, so a little bit smaller, but it's also just a spot within range. 10-foot radius. Let's see. Why are you in the center? Stop. No. Snap to nowhere. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I can still get all of them.
Okay. With what spell?
This is great. One of them.
A spell of all time.
Yeah, a spell. Yeah, so Gale's gonna stammer as he casts Morgan's Necrotic Cloud.
Oh, great! Phenomenal. All right.
Yeah,
God, I'm
so
gonna be pushed into that if I fail my saving throw.
That's right.
so better not fail your saving throw.
God damn it,
okay.
Gale.
Okay. So
Remember, He's unhinged right now.
10 plus spellcasting modifier. So DC 16, and that is a Constitution save. Oh God. 1,
Uh-huh.
2, 3,
Oh, jeez.
4. All of them
None
fail.
of those save.
All of
All
them
of
fail.
them. Great. Okay, so 3d6 necrotic damage, and then let's see. I forget if I add. I don't think I add anything to that, do I? Just
No,
the 3d6.
It's just the 36.
Yeah. That's
So
what I
you have to
thought.
roll 1d4 to see how long it lasts.
Yep.
14 damage for 1 round.
Okay. So on the
So
start
your
of
next
their,
turn will be gone.
Yeah, on the start of their turns, they'll take another 14 damage.
Mhm.
You'll take another 3d6. But at the start of their turns, they'll take a 3d6, and then next round, it's just gone. If they don't hit 0, they don't explode. Speaking
By
of
the way,
their
I noticed
turn-
something small with the wording on Necrotic Cloud.
Uh-huh.
It says that they take damage unless they either pass the saving throw, move out of the cloud, or perish. But it doesn't mention anywhere where they repeat the saving throw, so there would be no need to do that if they're going to continue the damage.
Yeah, essentially. Essentially, what the cloud is you breathe it in, and it's like chemical warfare. Essentially,
Yeah.
You breathe it in, you fail, and then you've been infected.
Yeah, I know. I just mean that since it says that the targets continue to take damage, there would be no need to add past the Constitution saving throw because they only take it once when it activates.
Yep. Well, they take continuous damage. That's
Yeah,
the point
and
of
they
the
don't
cloud.
take the Constitution saving throw. I mean, so yeah.
Okay. So it is the Hobgoblin's turn immediately after Gale's.
Actually, I still have a bonus action
Okay.
and movement.
Okay.
So instead of moving, because it's not gonna do that. Nope.
Terrified.
What? No, it's fine. How fast is Perry? Perry has 50 feet of. What a fast little boy. What a good one. Okay. All right. He's gonna go. Let's see. He's gonna go back up Leo
Okay.
and use the help action to help out Leo.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems good. And then I still have my bonus action. So let's see. Let's see. How does that one work? On a target I can see within range, so not that one. One creature within range. Doesn't say I have to see him. Doesn't say I have to see him.
Okay.
Okay, sure, why not? Okay, so let's see. The top basilisk. Sure, let's acid splash. If it'll work. Heck, this is broken. Alright, hold on. There we go.
It's a deck save.
Yes. So, or 2 creatures within range that are within. No, okay, so just 1 creature. It must succeed a dex saving throw or take the damage. So it's an either or.
Okay, it takes 4 points of damage.
Yep.
Alrighty, it is the Hobgoblin's turn. Roll necrotic cloud damage.
I've got so many spells up. I gotta remember.
I also need
Does
strength saves.
3d6.
And then the Hobgoblins have got to make strength saves. 1 and 2.
Oh wow, that was really impressive. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Right. These guys all take 15 more points of damage.
Mm-hmm. I love watching the little red bar get smaller. Die.
And then this one is going to scuttle back, realize that he's in the wind, and go, ah shit, and then go over here and light this torch. So we'll put a little L on this guy.
For loser.
For lit torch.
Oh, that's lit.
This guy's gonna move here, and then attack Lorraine.
A tragedy I was muted because I was like, I can do it, I can write the L, and then I took the L because I was muted.
So that's 1, 2, and then a shield bash. Do any of those hit you?
Shield bash hit.
Okay. I need a DC 17 con save. You are stunned for a round, and
Okay.
you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
And
This
there's no more smoke there.
Yeah. This hobgoblin's going to move here. He's not quite going to be able to get out of the cloud, but he is going to light this torch as an object action and then shoot at Charybdis.
Fuck you.
My time has come. No! Now it's double lit. LMAO.
Charybdis, this is the guy that said fuck you in Triton.
Fuck you, Larry.
That's 25 and an 11.
Damn, what? And that's on the disadvantage?
He could see you
There?
because of the wind.
Oh,
Still
I'm
has
talking about from the
disadvantage.
cloak.
Oh, because of the fire.
Yeah.
Displacer cloak.
Because of the fucking fire. Okay, so that's an
No,
11.
not the fire.
Uh-huh.
The displacer
The-
cloak.
That.
Oh, yeah, the displacer cloak. Okay, yeah. So that's the
Because
first
the spell
one.
dispersed fire for 10 feet here,
Yeah.
where it's white.
That's the first attack. That's a 13 on the second, so he doesn't hit either of them. The necrotic cloud, I think, is going to disappear next. And it is Lorraine's turn. Lorraine.
No, it's
make a s-
not. Stunned.
Oh, yeah, you're stunned. You still need to make a strength.
Which means
you
I'm pretty sure I
immediately fail.
automatically save. Yeah. Automatically fail. Yeah.
Boop. Make a con
Stunned.
save.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, Gale.
So sorry.
Roll
Mhm.
necrotic cloud damage.
Apologies.
Watch Gale kill Lorraine.
Oh, God.
Well,
Oh, God, that would be
no.
so tragic.
Right after she asked to have a talk with him over tea as well.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on.
Oh no, I've got minus 76 health.
There we go. Hold on. I accidentally typed in an extra 1. My bad. Okay. So, that is Lorraine's turn. Quincy, you're up. This basilisk is not looking very good. What you doing?
God, it's a chuckle fuck up in here. Jesus Christ. Okay. These things get the sea next round, don't they?
I believe so.
With the wind.
Yes.
So, is it a two-way street? Like for petrification? Do you have to be able to see them and they have to be able to see you?
Yes.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
Okay.
If you obscure your eyes, they can't see you, or they can't petrify you. It's like if you look away, it's like fighting a gorgon.
Yeah, or fighting
So-
an Umber Hulk.
Yeah,
So you get like a free what is it? A free object interaction?
yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if he has like just a spare strip of cloth he could Tyra's fucking eyeballs.
Yeah, you can have essentially you can have one that's like flaming fist branded. Like they give you those like bandanas to keep your hair out of your face.
What? Yeah.
It's like instead of it being
wait till they
paisley,
find-
it just has the flaming fist banner on it.
Listen, wait till they find out what I did with this shit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I will. Number one, cover my eyeballs.
Okay, and then attack at disadvantage.
Closed. Yeah, I was already attacking at disadvantage anyway.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Imagine like the Flaming Fist selling merch in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I need to invest in the blind fighting feat. Surprised I didn't. I picked up a different feat. Blind fighting would have served me really well here.
Yeah.
That's alright then.
We did
We'll
get
live.
hoodies from that one college.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you did
Because
get.
so
This
much.
It's
This
the
one still can't.
yeah.
any.
Neither of them can see you currently. One of them can't see you
Sick.
because it's being blasted in the face by heavy winds. It's
Okay.
Have you ever like stuck your head out of a car door?
Okay.
Both of those hit.
22 would have hit.
Roll damage for the first one. Okay, so that's 13 to the first basilisk because that would have hit either of them. And that kills the first one. And then you do 7 to the second one. So it is not quite dead.
How would that carry over? Question.
So, oh yeah, what would your modifier for your glaive be? Because I know you do have a reach weapon.
I do have a reach. My modifier for my glaive is the same as my longsword. It does the same amount of damage too, actually.
Yeah, so you just would it's longsword to one, glaive to the other.
Fair. Listen, nobody get petrified in like the next couple seconds, and you might be able to get rid of the basilisk. I can't action search again unless I bargain for a level of exhaustion, and I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, nope.
God help me. I don't think there's anything I can. There's combat maneuvers as a bonus action.
Not as far away as you are.
I could walk. I have
Into the
movement.
flame?
Fair.
You
Okay,
can.
listen.
You
I
could.
can move through allies. Right?
So,
With
not that many had not taken attack of opportunity.
So here's what I'm thinking. Right?
Uh-huh.
Here's some thoughts. Some onions, perhaps.
I'm allergic to those.
It's the ones you're not allergic to.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, you can do something in the space of another person, but you can't stay there because that's right, unless I'm misremembering.
I believe
That is
so.
how it is in Raw, yes.
But I will also say, if you move through more than one person's space during the turn, and you're moving into the threatened zone of an enemy, you're gonna take an attack of opportunity.
I'm just going right here, doing a thing, and then going back here.
Yeah, so you're moving through the skeleton and then Charybdis's space.
Okay, that'd be 5 feet. I could go into the skeletons and do that.
Yeah.
That's 5. Okay. Sick. All right. Can I shove this thing into the pillar?
It is too large. It
Mm.
is a size category larger than you, so no.
What could I do?
You could maybe trip it.
Okay. I'm thinking. Look, I'm trying to use more stuff and like
I get
utilize
you.
fucking combat maneuvers.
I'm not discouraging you from doing that. I'm just telling you the limitations of those combat maneuvers.
Yeah. Okay. Sick. Yeah. Okay. Worth a shot. See if I can't shove this thing. Not shove it, but like
Trip it,
ship this
yeah.
thing.
Okay,
Am
roll
I
me
still
an
rolling at
athletics check.
disadvantage?
Yeah,
Because I can't
disadvantage.
fucking see. Fuck. All right.
11, and
Fair
then
enough.
it needs to roll a dex saving throw. It is prone.
Sick. I'm going back here. Have fun.
Okay, it is the basilisk's turn. It's going to use half its movement to stand up. It's also then going to roll a strength saving throw.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That is a natural
Jesus.
20.
Oh,
Hot damn. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay, Basilisk is going to try and petrifying gaze Charybdis. Make a DC 12 con save.
You got it.
I believe in you, Kirpus.
I'd like to
We-
use
we
an
have an
inspiration
ins-
point.
Yeah, we have an inspiration pool, right?
Yep, go
Mhm.
ahead.
Ooh.
Hey, Gale.
How many?
Uh-huh.
Because of
Hold on.
Charybdis's wins,
Uh-huh.
it has become quite visible in that general area. You see
Uh-huh.
Charybdis slowly petrifying. For lore reasons.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fun.
And that is the creature's turn. Roll the damage for the fire.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we're not gonna use another inspiration, folks.
Charybdis, you can.
Can I?
Yeah, there is pooled inspiration.
Yes, we have 3.
I mean, if y'all approve of it, I'll give it another shot. But I
Not-
do believe 3 is the maximum.
Yeah, but we have
Yeah,
3
that's-
pooled inspiration.
I mean, like 3 attempts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Fucking
No,
heck.
the narrative says
The narrative
it.
says
It is what it
Charybdis statue. Oh,
God,
now you and
okay.
your sister match. I'm not mean, I swear. Roll damage.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, the damage. Right, for the spell. The wall. The wall
Uh-huh.
of fire. The wall of fire that Gale cast. That wall of fire.
The poison for Cusco. Cusco poison.
30.
That's
now you
do. Die.
such overkill. Holy shit. This
Compared,
thing had 2 hit
Compared-
points.
compared to the fucking, is it 10 damage you did before, that's insane.
The other thing that
Yeah.
disappears is the fog cloud. Because Charybdis is stone now.
yeah, it's no concentrating. Yeah,
It lasts beyond when a basilisk dies?
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
yeah. I think this one doesn't even have like the if you fail 3 times. Like it starts off with a restrained condition and then it goes into petrification,
Yeah, this just immediately. Okay. So.
which is why
Oh,
it's a
wait,
low
yes,
DC.
It does. Yes, it does.
Does it?
Yeah, it begins its turn. Begins to turn to stone and
Restrained
is
and then-
restrained. And then you
and
must
then it's
repeat.
petrified.
Yeah, and then you must repeat the
Okay.
saving throw. So
So you-
you're not quite stone yet. You're like slowly turning to stone, and you're up at like your ankles and your knees, so you can't move.
Yeah, Charybdis has
Shit.
got one more time. Try.
Yep.
I'd like to take some
Maybe she-
stress.
Okay.
How does stress work again?
So there, you can take minor, monstrous. I don't remember the other ones. There's the stress rules are posted somewhere. I just have to grab them.
What would you call it?
I know. I access them frequently.
Okay.
What would you call this?
Major? I don't know. Depends on. Do you want to be turned into stone? Is this panicking you?
I mean, certainly not jazzed about it.
Yeah.
I mean, considering that you saw your sister like that with
Yeah.
Gale scrying recently.
That's why I'd say major, which is a D6.
Here's all of the stress stuff
Okay.
for you.
Here's one. We're good.
Charybdis, surprisingly. Pretty
Yeah.
chill.
Yeah, can't show fear and stress in front of
We'll
your
work it out.
comrades.
Of course not. If I turn to stone, I just gotta make sure I make a sick ass pose first.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
flipping
don't
off that
Barseal
one
it.
goblin.
Nah. That's a pose Scylla would have chosen.
Oh lord. Yeah, don't like Abby said. Don't turn into Marcel and look fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Don't do that. Otherwise, we're gonna be losing some eyelashes on you.
I don't think I have eyelash.
I mean, for flavor, we can say you do, or you just put on false
Chocolate
eyelashes.
No.
Just for them to break.
All right, Hero, it is your turn.
Cool. I think Hero is going to dangle themselves over dangerously 10 feet above the wall of fire.
Yep.
They feel very hot.
I mean, this particular 10-foot channel, perfectly safe.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
the wall was separated by the wind.
Yeah, but you're still being, on each
Yeah,
side.
on either side, you have just a perfect wall of flame.
It's quite toasty over here.
And then looking straight down, there's just charred basilisks.
Yep.
Well, one of them is seared, and the other one, someone overcooked it a little bit. A lot of bit.
Love me some
Fine.
steamed basilisk in the morning.
Okay, I am going to yeet a dagger.
Okay.
I'm gonna yeet us the special dagger that my family gave me
Okay.
towards Mr. Goblin. Let's see if it does hit. 22.
hits, yeah. Roll damage.
I had to look it up, but they changed the wording on Divine Smite, so I think I can use it on a ranged weapon attack.
Yes, you can.
I think. I could be wrong.
If we're going by the 2024 wording, yes, you can.
I wasn't sure if the 2014, if Tasha's updated it or not. I can't remember.
So I have
Tasha's
not looked at it.
Didn't.
Yeah. 2024 did.
Well, I won't use it as I won't use the Divine Smite. I will just use sneak attack
Okay.
then.
Alrighty. Roll damage.
Damn. 19 damage.
All right. 19 damage on your first attack.
Yep, that is my first attack. And then as my bonus action, I will breathe thunder at the goblin. And he's the only one I can hit.
Alrighty.
So he has to make a DC. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. This is best save. Natural 20, total 24.
Okay, he takes 7 more damage.
Alrighty.
And that is Hero's turn.
All right. Leo will kind of look to Charybdis and go, Charybdis, don't die. And then is guidance
Good advice. You too.
Does guidance work on saves?
No,
I think
One
it's
of them does.
resistance.
I don't remember which one.
Which I do have
Resistance, yeah.
for reference.
Yeah, but Leo does not. He was going to cast it on you, but he
Does
cannot.
Leo have Bless prepared?
No.
Then
Not
yeah, that's the only other option. Otherwise, he's a high enough level paladin. If he stays within 10 feet of Charybdis, Charybdis gets to add the plus whatever to Leo's aura.
Oh yeah, that's true.
What was the plus? Because then I can cross-reference it with the 8 I rolled earlier.
+1. Plus
Okay.
1
What's-
plus no plus charisma modifier.
It's your
so
it's your
4.
charisma modifier.
Yeah.
So,
So it would have been a 12.
so Charybdis would have saved.
Yeah. So you're not petrifying. You're not turning to stone.
She
Time's weird
kicks
right
off
now.
Some cement dust from her shoes, kind of uncertain.
You know, it was Gale's hallucination. That's what was narrating this whole entire combat.
Oh my god. Yeah. Gale,
Gasp.
you hallucinated Charybdis turning into a fucking statue.
You know
There are
what?
still
Yeah, I can see
vivid-
that happening.
There are still vivid. You know what? I'm gonna say that. Yeah, there are still vivid visions of Charybdis as a statue. Roll me a wisdom
Great.
saving throw, because I want to lean into this. Because you've asked.
In your hallucination, Charybdis struck a mighty pose.
Of course, obviously. Also slightly terrified one.
Okay, so you do not hallucinate anyone else becoming a statue, but
Mhm.
you had asked me to lean heavier into your hallucinations, so I am
Oh,
going
yeah,
to start
yeah.
trying.
Okay. I mean, not to shoot myself in the foot over here or anything, but this is a specific concern of Gale's, so I would argue for disadvantage.
I would absolutely agree with you.
Yeah, roll at disadvantage.
If it's your deep-seated
That's a
fear.
7.
So not only do you see Charybdis, you also see Leo and Hero turn to stone in your hallucinating state.
Great.
Man, we're about to pop open a Weeping Angels kind of shit.
Uh-huh.
Well, something's about to happen.
So Leo is going to try and shoot at these. Okay. And not hit at all.
Why would Leo have disadvantage?
I didn't mean to click disadvantage for Leo, but the natural 1 and the 15 also both would have missed.
Ah, okay.
Charybdis, it is your turn.
Wonderful. Charybdis is going to move up. What is this circle exactly? This is a
That is a
cloud
necrotic
or is it-
cloud. Yeah, that'll disappear as soon as Gale's turn hits.
So if I just kick this fucker, is it gonna hurt him?
No, because he's already taken he'll take one more round of this damage on Gale's turn, and then it'll disappear.
I see. Alright, in that case, I'd like to target the healthier looking one that's slightly further away, because I have
Okay.
a reach weapon.
Yeah, because you can hit things 10 feet away from you, yeah.
Hi-ya!
I
16.
don't believe 16 will hit. No, 16 will not hit.
Alright, she will use an extra attack to try again.
Yeah, 25 hits.
I'll be at 25. Hell yeah, I need a DC 15 con save. And
Okay.
take 11 damage.
11 damage and a con save. Alrighty, con saves are their best save, and they have been consistently nat 20ing these. 15.
Ties the DC.
Okay, so if it meets, it beats.
Alrighty. And let's see. Bonus action. Since I didn't get turned to stone, do I still have my concentration for things up?
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
I'm gonna reposition the gust because I had moved it anyway.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna fuck with that one dude. I'm gonna fuck with that one dude that just relit these.
Okay.
Let's see. I can do it as one of these bad boys, perhaps?
Oh
Something
my
like
God.
this.
Just gone.
Just fuck these guys in particular.
Gale,
Mm-hmm.
it is your turn.
Cool.
So
On Gale's turn, the fog cloud dissipates.
yeah,
The necrotic
cloud
whatever.
dissipates.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, the wall of fire, I'm gonna say,
So it
also
disappears.
burns down to embers as Gale drops both concentration and to his knees because holy shit, he thinks Charybdis, Leo,
And Quincy.
and
And
Quincy
Hero,
or
you
Hero?
said?
all of the people that were standing here by the basilisks, including your skeleton,
Mhm.
are
Okay.
statues in your vision.
Yeah. So, Gale is terrified, and he is crying, and he is going to start chanting in Infernal. And to Blade song, he has to have a blade out. And this whole time, it has been Tierfing. And we all know what's been going on with Tierfing and Zugat Moy and Gale's hallucinations. And recently, Zugat Moy gave Gale a little present. A little gift.
God.
A spell.
Oh my god. No.
Yeah. So, I have here a spell called Spirit of Vengeance. Gale calls forth a spirit that embodies death. What do we think embodies death for Gale right now?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I have a little token for it. I think it's gonna show up right about here.
Would you
So,
like to
this-
describe this
Mhm.
angel? I am going to make it very large so that everybody can
Uh-huh.
see it.
Yeah. So this manifestation of death in Gale's mind is Rika, but covered in blood. Her wings are in tatters. Everything is wrong. Her color scheme is dark and grimy, and she's again just covered in blood and filth, and like she has risen from the dead. And there's like a spooky little shadow around her, and her eyes are dark crimson, and blood drips from her face. It is horrific. Although, it is an ally to our companions.
Yeah.
So,
Gale,
yeah. Uh-huh.
you hear in your mind, like almost like confirmation bias. See,
Mhm.
I told you I could bring her back to you, even if it's just a portion.
Mm-hmm. If Gale could respond, I believe he would. But currently, he's got to keep concentration on this spell.
Uh-huh.
And he's just crying on the expensive gilded playing card that Zugatmoy gave him for the spell, and unable to verbalize words other than the ones that are required to maintain the spell.
You should post the full in the character art, by the way.
Oh yeah, I should. Here, let me see if I can pull that up in a second, because first, it's gonna attack. Let me pull up the Spirit of Vengeance stat block real quick. Okay, so it has a hover and a fly speed. And let me input it. Okay, that's already put in.
So I will say, for those
Mhm.
of you who have been kind of behind the scenes about the summon planar ally and things, where you could summon Rika, this very much is
Yeah.
not actually Rika.
Yeah.
Looks like her. Anyway, let's see. What shall I have it do?
I mean, it is right next to the fucking hobgoblin.
Yeah, it is right next to a fucking hobgoblin. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I think what it's going to do is it's going to multi-attack. That's what it can do. It makes number of blade attacks equal to half the level of the spell rounded down. So it can make 2 attacks. It's going to attack that one and then that one.
Okay.
So this Spirit of Death pulls out a big, disgusting looking fuck off axe and starts attacking these guys. Oh my goodness.
You're rolling those to
Does a
GM.
27 hit?
Yeah.
Am I? Let
Yep.
me fix that. There we go. Okay. So that's still a 27
Yep,
though,
that
unless you
hits.
want me to Okay. So that's 9 necrotic damage. Not the most, but
Yeah.
that's something. And I think she'll attack the one behind her as well.
Okay.
That's a
That's a
critical
natural
failure. I'm
one,
going to
yeah.
use an inspiration.
Okay.
Goodbye. Okay. And hit again. 17.
Okay. 17 will miss.
Okay.
And then it is the hobgoblins' turns. So 2 of them need to make strength saving throws. 1 and
It can
2.
also.
Mhm.
Yeah. It can move. It can
Okay.
move.
Yeah, if you
But
would
it's
like
not
to move,
gonna.
you can. So
I could.
Charybdis, do either of those strength saves meet your DC for your wall of gust of wind?
Gust of Wind's DC is 16.
So one of them succeeds, one of them fails. Roll 3d6 damage as this one is slammed
yeah.
back into the pillar behind it.
Bonk. 11.
11 damage. All right. These 2 goblins are terrified and going to attack the new evil-looking angel thing.
Oh, which reminds me, I forgot to take more stress, and this looks stressful. Some guys attacking Rika,
Yep.
who, does she look fucked up to Gale, who's hallucinating?
I would say yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's still the.
So that's
it
great.
still looks kind of like the corpse.
Awesome.
So do 21, a 10, a 16, or a 13 hit?
Let me double check. So it is the 21 and the 16 hit.
Okay, it takes a total of 28 slashing damage.
Okay, so that's not great for it, but you know what? We ball.
And
We roll.
then both of them get a bonus action shield bash. Neither of those hit. All right, this one is going to scooch up and attempt to slash Charybdis.
Oh, sorry, I forgot something.
Uh-huh.
It has a bonus action.
Okay.
And it can choose something within 10 feet. So let's choose the one that hasn't done anything yet.
Okay.
It is going to haunt that hobgoblin.
What is the save?
Yes.
6.
Okay, so it is frightened
Okay.
and remains haunted until it dies, the spirit disappears, or the spirit uses haunt again.
So it is
And,
frightened of the spirit.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I also know exactly where it is at all times.
Okay.
And if it yeah. Oh no, that's just it. That's it. It's just scared. It's just real scared.
Yep, it's still gonna attack Charybdis. So 1, 2, and then a shield bash. I'm assuming a 15, a 13, and a 9 don't hit you.
They do not.
Okay.
Thankfully.
This hobgoblin's gonna shift this way, and then attempt to shoot the spirit. That wasn't meant to be disadvantaged, but that 22, I'm assuming, hits.
Yes, it does.
It takes 10 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, fun.
Gale is probably not doing well mentally. We're gonna go over to
Nope.
somebody who is also probably not doing well with this. Hey, Lorraine, how you feeling? Eldritch?
Yeah, sorry, I'm on push to talk because
You're
I
alright.
believe my dog is snoring and y'all can hear it.
That's okay. How's Lorraine feeling about the evil, fucked up looking Rika now also being pelted with arrows and blades?
She is actually probably not focusing on herself at the moment. That being said, she is going to try and bonus action firebolt this one.
Okay.
She will move regardless, but she will try and free up space a little bit.
Yeah, 24 hits, roll damage.
Awesome.
So, Charybdis, you're standing in front of this hobgoblin, and this hobgoblin is like pelting into what looks like the remains of your friend, who just suddenly appeared on the battlefield due to necrotic magic, like a necrotic fog rolled in, and she appeared out of it. And then Lorraine turns around and just splatters its head with a firebolt.
Hell yeah. Now that's what I'm fucking talking about.
Lorraine, what do you do next?
I'm going to be moving with a dash.
Okay.
I'm moving here.
Okay.
I am
I don't think you have to
willingly
dash to
taking.
go there.
I do. I have 30 feet movement.
I might have to refresh because I don't think I know where you're talking about.
Yeah, because it looks like you're pointing,
Uh.
pointing 5 feet ahead of you. For me.
That's weird.
Alright, let's see. What are you talking about?
Yeah, let me also refresh the page. For those
Basically,
over-
I'm going all the way up next to Gale.
Okay.
That's 55.
Okay, yeah, you dash and go all the way up to Gale.
Mhm.
And then what?
Also, she will willingly take the opportunity attack if the scared one wants to take it.
No, it's more focused on Charybdis than anything.
Alright. Yeah, he's sort of kneeling down, hands on Gale's shoulders. Gale, look at me.
He is dazed and still chanting for the spell. He kind of looks at you, but like he's looking through you.
You are a fool, child. Come here. And she's just going to wrap her arms around him.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh,
What are you
yeah.
doing?
He's still kind of mumbling the spell.
Hey, Gale.
Because Gale's at stress threshold.
Hey, Gale.
Uh-huh.
There was a conversation you had very recently with
Mhm.
Avandra and with Leo
That's
Mhm.
for me.
about opening up and telling people how you felt and why you're doing
Mhm.
things.
Mm-hmm.
And when Lorraine hugs you, it's almost like there is a moment of clarity.
Mm-hmm.
Like for a flash of time, your hallucinations dissipate. You
Mhm.
see the battle that's around you, and then it comes right back.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw to see if Gale can kick himself out of these hallucinations.
Oh, that's a critical failure.
Doomed by the
Damn.
narrative. All right.
Oh. Oh, geez. Okay.
We will come
So
back.
with a
to
critical failure,
Uh-huh.
you know,
So what
what
a
does
critical
Lorraine
failure
look like?
With a critical failure, you look up and Lorraine is slowly turning to stone in front of you.
Oh no. Okay. So with that, seeing Lorraine turn to stone right in front of him, Gale's looking up into Lorraine's face, crying, and he just starts muttering apologies. And like he reaches up and he touches Lorraine's like face. I'm assuming she probably took her helmet off to try and talk to him.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just gently touching her face and apologizing
And what you feel
incoherently.
it feels like it's warm, but it's still stone in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Like that
Yeah.
fresh warmth of someone who gets petrified where the stone still has the warmth of their skin there.
Yeah.
Anyway, Quincy, it's your turn.
Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Do I know if the basilisks are dead? Has
Yeah,
anybody
it's very
made-
visibly like, and so what it is you felt the wall of fire dissipate, and you could smell charred basilisk.
Sick. Okay. I don't need to be blind anymore.
Opens eyes
What
to
the fuck?
really fucked up.
Yo, okay. Alright. It's fine. I refrained from asking what the fuck is that, because clearly there's more problematic things in hand right now.
I mean, Quincy also did not see that attack the goblins. To be fair,
Yeah,
so he doesn't know if that's friend or foe.
He's gonna look between the people in the room
And then judge via context
and how they
clues.
regard this. Yeah.
Hey, so we're gonna go ahead and ask everybody once again, how's everybody feel about this? We're gonna start with Charybdis.
I forgot my skeleton boy.
Oh yeah, you did forget your skeleton boy.
Skeletor.
So your skeleton boy, yeah, go ahead.
That's all.
Okay.
That's it. He just skitters.
So sorry.
Till we meet again. And runs over there.
God.
Anyway,
Alright, buddy.
sorry. Charybdis.
Yeah, Charybdis, how you
Mhm.
feeling emotionally about the thing next to you?
I think initially kind of rattled by the near miss on becoming a statue, she's a little bit more off her game than she expected. To see Rika, at least in a sort of horror-esque effigy, is quite disturbing. It's not the worst thing she's ever seen, and at first she thought, hey, that's reinforcements, if a bit macabre. But I think she's starting to realize that that's not really Rika, and that's probably what actually stresses her out more than anything.
Yeah, because if it was Rika, one, she'd have not taken half as much of that damage.
Yeah.
And two, probably would not look that fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know.
Hero.
Yeah.
You only knew Rika for a short period of time. But when
Yeah.
what you did, you got to know Rika pretty well. How are you feeling?
I think Hero has an expression that is torn between very much like distraught, but it becomes more focused on anger as like Hero is just glaring daggers at this goblin
Uh-huh.
for even daring to attack.
Okay. And then
So I guess Hero is focused on that goblin
yeah,
to attack.
It's the
on their
lock.
turn.
It's the I'm locking in, killing you, you son
Yeah.
of a bitch. And then Lorraine, where's your head at currently?
Her head is only at Gale right now. She's not focusing at on the fight at all. She's barely even like processed that Rika is there.
Okay. Quincy, it's your turn. There are 3 hobgoblins. One of them still has a torch and is going to try and light them.
I mean, okay. Seeing as no one is, at least openly, trying to attack the thing in front of us,
Mm-hmm.
sure. Alright.
It's weird,
Okay.
fucked up necromancy thing. I mean, you did see Gale animate another, a corpse. So maybe it's just that. Real fucked up.
I do have to walk like right.
It
No, you
appeared
don't.
in a swoosh of
No, you don't.
shadow
You
and
can- you
feathers
can just-
and blah blah blah.
So you can just walk like this is. There's walkable space right here.
Okay, if I do, I have to go like in the area to go through here. where I
Yes.
wanna
The
go.
spirit of death is also incorporeal.
Yeah, but it's rude to walk through people.
phenomenal.
It's
Quincy,
rude to walk through people.
I've dealt with enough ghosts to know that it's rude.
And this one looks like it would, in fact, kill me for
Yeah.
even, like, stepping on it. So... okay. Anyway, hi, guy. Hey, dude, I'm just gonna walk up to this goblin.
This goblin's
I'm just
just
gonna
like,
look at it.
who are you people? This is so fucked up. I did not
Quincy
sign up for
shrugs.
this.
I do not get paid enough for this.
Okay.
Listen,
Skeleton
listen,
rattles.
listen.
Okay.
I'll make you a deal. I will put my
Listening.
weapons down now and leave.
Okay.
And
promise?
you'll never see me again if you let me run away.
So if I don't attack you and I let you leave after you put down your weapons, you'll just go off?
Yes. My question
Insight.
is, will that thing? Yeah, go ahead.
I don't... I didn't summon her, so I couldn't tell you. That's normal, so that's a 16.
So what you get is he is earnestly terrified and does not want to be here anymore and has already dropped his sword. Like he is not okay.
Alright, fuck it.
I'm gonna put a thing
if
on him
he's-
that marks him as not hostile.
If he's willing to run off and not do anything, I'll let him go. Instead, what's this guy doing over here?
Attempting to light that torch.
No,
You
you're not.
son of a bitch.
We're not doing
Is
that.
in this neck of the woods?
That's a miss. And that's a crit. Roll damage.
As soon as it's set. Okay. Hang on. Okay, let me try damage again. My connection kind of steady. I can't anything. Yeah, it's gonna be a second. Alright, hello?
I can hear you.
Hello.
Okay,
Oh.
awesome. I didn't realize it wasn't going through, so I kept clicking.
Okay. So 7, 8, 9, 10. 15 points of damage from that crossbow shot. He's not looking great.
Awesome. Okay, so
Uh-huh.
that's my 2 actions, and I am letting this thing go.
Okay.
I'm letting him go. He
Okay.
can do what he wants.
Yep. Hero, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, I let him go is the question.
That is a good question. Do you speak, I believe, he was speaking in Undercommon. I think that's a shared
do not.
language between...
Nope.
Quincy and...
Quincy would have said out loud, that this one surrendered and has dropped his weapons. So, do
Yeah,
with it as
you
you
did
will.
very visibly see him drop his sword and put his hands up.
Mm-hmm. I am a good paladin. I'm
I
a
am a good
chaotic
paladin.
neutral
I am a
paladin,
good paladin.
technically. Beetlejuice myself. No,
Murder.
my oath doesn't really do. It's just oath of glory.
Oh.
It sees the day.
Oh,
It's
then
take the
yeah,
moment.
no, kill him. Kill him.
This is your moment.
This is your mom.
So, to the glory of your friend who has just risen and been attacked by this goblin, kill him.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
You cannot back down from this challenge.
I feel like the one that's afraid,
Uh,
or the one that surrendered.
so the one that surrendered is an option, or this guy who has not surrendered and shot Rika in the face.
I was gonna say, like, which one were you talking about just a moment ago? Were you convincing
The surrendered
a
guy.
paladin? Yeah, were you,
Yeah.
Belle? Were you just convincing a paladin to attack a surrendered target?
No.
Kill
Maybe.
him. Kill
Belle.
him. Kill him.
Well, okay, so it's actions over words. Strive to be known by glorious deeds, not words.
Uh-huh.
Face hardship with courage and encourage your allies to face them with you. Like raw stone, your body must be worked to its potential so you can be realized. You must marshal the discipline to overcome. Well, I guess, yeah. You must marshal the discipline to overcome failings within yourself that threaten to dim the glory of you and your friends.
So, attacking a surrendered creature, probably not great for the glory of you and your friends. But the
You win. Yeah, I was
But
like,
there
there's
are
two contradicting.
there
Oh,
are two other motherfuckers that are actively attacking your friends.
I think Hero will go for a scare tactic of being a coiling little dragon skitter, like landing on the
The fucking pillar like the dragon
Oh,
that
the
killed Rika?
yeah, or more of like
That's
you know
great
how
for
like
Gale's
when
hallucinations.
lung dragons like coil around like a tower or something like that.
Yeah, that's what the white dragon was doing.
Yeah. Yes. And is going to breathe a thunder breath at him.
Okay.
Oh yes, a breath
So-
weapon. The same thing that killed Reek.
That's not what killed Rika. It was claws that
I'm
killed
kidding.
Rika.
I know.
I could fuck up the narrative even more and do claw attacks. I do have that.
You
Uh,
could if you wanted
okay,
to,
what is
but do what
the-
you want to do, bestie.
What is the
It's a
saving?
con save.
Alright, so
He takes
con-
8 damage,
Okay.
and then I will do it one more time, and that will be the end of my turn. And that's all my breath weapons.
Okay, so it takes
Uh,
half damage.
So 6.
So what you guys see is essentially Hero come onto this fucking pillar, curl around, and then just pure thunder strikes out and shoots this man backwards. Fucking Fusroda style.
Yeah. That's Hero's turn. That's their action. I don't really want to do. I guess I could do a bonus action, but I really don't want to compel duel this frightened
Okay.
creature.
Okay.
So yeah. Leah's turn.
Leo will come over here, look at this thing that looks like Rika, look back at Gale, look at the this creature, and he is going to first and foremost, let me see.
I don't know, say like it's very evident that Gale is the one who cast the spell because both the creature and Gale are still like smoking shadow, for lack of a
Yeah.
better word.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Channel divinity. Okay. So he is going to do two things. First,
Mhm.
he is going to shift here. Then he is going to attack him. And then if he is able to murder him with a divine smite, he is going to kill the abomination that is standing before him. That's a 12, so he misses on the first attack. So he's going to do it again, and he will not get the ability to attack the creature.
He still has a bonus action.
True. If he hadn't failed those two.
Mm.
So he is going to face explode. And that's a DC 14 dexterity save. Okay, so this guy takes D8 radiant damage. He takes 5 points of radiant. Oh wait, that first melee attack would have had an advantage.
Oh.
So he has a melee attack. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Divine Smite, so 5, 6, 7. 18 points of damage. And now the guiding bolt is gone.
All right.
All right. So Leo, just very in murder robot mode, very silent, very stoic, very I'm killing everything in my path. Charybdis, your turn.
Hey, buddy. This is your last chance to surrender. I know that you're in a rough spot, and you must not be feeling very well. And your forces are kind of fucked. How about you just tap out now, huh?
Will your murder robot friend let me go? He doesn't look very forgiving.
I can persuade him.
Leo looks over at you, and like the normal golden glow is just this deep crimson.
She'd smile at him with her big sharp teeth.
Okay, listen. Neither me nor Grug over there are paid enough for this bullshit, alright?
That's what I'm saying.
We literally left the Golden Horde because we weren't paid enough. And now we're here, and we're regretting that decision. So I'm gonna do you a favor. This is what I'm gonna do. And he turns his sword around, and he offers you the hilt of the sword. Like, I'm surrendering, take my sword. Okay,
Yeah, she'll take.
I'm done. We surrender, we're done. We cool? Everybody cool?
I'm cool. You cool, Leo?
If I'm not,
See,
are you
we're all
going to
cool.
try and stop me?
Yeah.
He takes a second. He thinks about it. He realizes that it would be really hard to take Charybdis in a fight. And thinks better of it. Yeah. He surrenders.
She smiles, pats him on the back.
Sheathes this obsidian longsword, and he goes, "Man, one day I'll get to try this fucker out." So Gale,
Yeah. So everyone else might be chill.
all of the hobgoblins have surrendered.
Cool. That's great to know. So this is that
hallucination.
advantage.
Okay. So that still misses, because the hobgoblin does
Even
have a
an
shield.
18?
Yeah, he has a shield and chainmail.
It dropped its weapons.
It dropped its sword.
Fine.
It went, no, I'm not going to attack with my sword. I'm still going to keep the implement that's going to keep me alive.
This one, though. This one.
Yeah, both of them. Still have their shields.
Alas. Worth a shot.
Nope.
Anyway. The Spirit of Death also gets to attack.
Okay.
First, it's going to attack the one that's close to it.
Okay.
Let's see. So that's a 20.
Okay, so I gotta read a thing.
Uh-huh.
One moment.
Yeah, Gale is still out of it.
What
Uh,
else do you have?
Still thinks everyone's being turned into stone. And is not having a good time. So he's still operating on battle mode, and so are the things he commands.
So you didn't give Leo any feats.
Was I supposed to?
Yeah, he levels
Wait,
like you guys
no,
did.
he's supposed to have. I didn't
No,
give him a
No.
feat
he
for.
got fighting initiate, but he didn't get a level 1 feat.
No, I gave him a. I thought I gave him a level 1 feat. Does he not have Sentinel?
Yeah, that was what he
No.
was supposed to have, but we didn't give it. But he's not. It's not
His fighting style protection, and then.
Maybe you had the feat you wanted to give him, but you forgot to add it.
Huh.
Yep.
Maybe no. He's got fighting initiative and
From 4. Fighting initiate.
fighting
gives,
style. Oh.
Fighting initiate gives him. Yeah. So Sentinel. So he's gonna use Sentinel on the spirit.
All right.
Yeah, I'd also like to wail on the spirit, because I didn't attack on my turn either.
That's an
Sure.
11.
Let's see. That does not hit.
Charybdis.
Hiya. Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Cool.
Charybdis, you
That's
didn't
great.
attack at all on your turn. You didn't do basically anything. You still have your full attack action.
That's true. That's very true. Extra attack, just because this thing could very well pose a problem.
And the Spirit of Death has
Especially if-
multi-attack. Is it allowed to use its multi-attack?
Not before Charybdis can get hers off.
Yeah, that's true. That's a 22 this time around.
That does
I'll need
hit.
a DC 15 con save from it.
It's dead.
Yeah. It's
Wonderful.
dead.
She's gonna poof the Rika when she realizes
Yeah.
it's swinging on the goblins. When they've surrendered, like, ah, shit.
Because
she's gonna-
we all know that Rika had moved away from that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
It
gonna cast gaze
dissipates.
back towards Gale and say,
Oh,
Well,
hold
she's
on.
not
It,
gonna say anything. She's just gonna look at
it evaporates in shadow, a puff of blood, and feathers. That's all that happens. It poof. Goodbye.
So I will give one other piece of flavor that also happens.
Yeah.
You guys once
Uh-huh.
again hear the death knell of Rika.
Yeah.
Hey, Gale.
Hey, I have a question, GM.
Yeah.
So before Charybdis can talk to Gale, so in the stress mechanics, for snapping point, if you're hit by damaging attack while at a breaking point, that can do a thing. What happens if you were going to take more stress, but you can't? You just
It's-
can't.
It's basically you go catatonic.
Yeah.
Is
Oh,
the
cool.
thing. So you role play how you think.
Mm-hmm.
Gale, it's you're completely done. You're having your crash out moment. You're also
Mhm.
just a blank slate of just like
Yeah.
I don't know what to do anymore, and that just depends on how you interpret it. Because there's no
Yeah.
this is only for mechanics if you're in combat. It's
Yeah.
drawback because it's basically the paralysis effect on you.
Mhm.
Thank you, Abby.
But out of characters, Sel and I agreed where it's just like you kind of flavor how you want your catatonic state to be.
Okay, awesome. Good
Your
to
crash out.
know. Thank you so much.
Because it is your snapping point.
What I will say
Yeah.
is when you
Mhm.
snap, your hallucinations dissipate, and you realize
Mhm.
that this entire time no one was stoned. However, the first thing you see when you come out of the hallucination is just Leo walking the fuck away.
Oh, okay. Ow. Oh, okay. So yeah, Gale sees Charybdis kill Rika, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Screams no. Reaches out, realizes that no one is stone. Looks around wildly, wide-eyed, panicked. Sees Leo walking away, and starts to try and get up, and then just passes out.
Lorena's gonna catch him and carry him.
Thank you.
She has the strength for it now.
So, where's everybody at headspace wise?
In character or
In character, yeah. And also out of character, like player check in, how we doing?
Claire's doing
Very
fine.
good.
Lorena's worried out of her mind.
I'm having fun. Gale's not.
Okay. I just wanted to double check, do a player check in. I know this is a rather dramatic scene, so just wanted to make sure. Because the safety
By
of
the
your
way, I
players is
wanted
important, folks.
It is indeed.
Indeed.
I also wanted to point out that if Gale had not gone catatonic, Lorraine would have cast darkness around herself just so that Gale could have essentially sensory deprivation for a bit.
If Gale had not
I
gone
mean,
catatonic,
he's
there was
dead.
a good chance Leo was gonna deck him.
I mean, he's fully hysterical and fainted. He's fainted.
Yeah. But yeah, y'all see immediately upon the Charybdis just destroying the effigy. Leo looked like he was beelining it for Gale, but he just turned and left.
I think Hera's gonna head over to
Okay.
go So, buddy system.
Yeah, so you're gonna go over to kind of talk
Okay.
to
That's
Leo, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't want to be near the goblins who did
Yeah.
tried to kill Rika, who's not Rika, but is Rika.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your Applin will follow.
Yeah, Iggy, give us comfort.
And
Would
then,
you like this apple in their time?
And then I do believe that makes your buddy Quincy to be Charybdis.
hey, what's up?
What's going on?
So we're gonna handle Quincy and Charybdis first. Then we'll go to Hero and Leo,
Sure.
and then we'll go over to Gale.
Where the fuck is Charybdis on the map?
Over by
Alright.
the statue.
I will join Charybdis by the statue.
Hello.
Hey, you good? Everything alright over here?
I am unharmed.
Awesome, cool. Less people injured than I expected going into this, at least.
We certainly used a lot of abilities on those goblins.
It was
What's
talking to him.
What was that?
But using a lot of abilities. Is that just to like him specifically, or just like in general?
In general, we used a lot of big flashy moves on essentially just a handful of goblins, which didn't feel especially strong, but I mean, well, strong, sure.
I mean, I guess good in
Sure.
terms of, I guess, of prevention of something worse.
True enough.
I
So what's
suppose.
this statue and altar situation
So
going on?
on the altar, you see a pair of cups that are full of presumably blood. In the center is a small effigy of the holy symbol of Meglubyet, and then behind it is a massive statue of him.
She's gonna knock over the small one, just in case that there was something prepared that she could disrupt in minor way. Since she's a shark, is that blood?
Yeah, that's blood.
Okay, I had suspected as much.
Specifically, from the smell of it, Triton blood.
Charming.
And,
Yeah, she'll probably find a spot to pour that out at.
Yeah, and what you do know is that one of the goblins spoke fucking perfect Aquan, so...
Indeed. Was it one of the ones that lived?
Yep.
Word.
It's the least hurt one.
Mm-hmm.
Charybdis, I
She'll get
may
a
not
look.
let you live.
He'll get a look as she starts to pour out the Triton blood in
Just like-
a safe location.
He's like, puts his hand on the side of his face, like, I'm not looking at you. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do that.
I'm just good at watching Charybdis, I guess. I have
Yeah,
nothing to add.
yeah, absolutely.
Ridiculous circumstance.
Alrighty. Hero. You are
Yeah.
following very quickly after the very angry Leonidas.
Mm.
What are you doing? Because he's like beelining it for the exit.
I think Hero does fly and then
'Cause I was about to say
realizes
the
that
flight speed is faster than Leo's.
and then realize they are not making enough noise to alert Leo that they're not alone. And then towards like I guess when they get to the stairs, they pop down and start skittering, and just making it loud enough that their claws are just kind of scraping.
Clacky noise of a dog
Yeah.
whose claws aren't too long.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll like turn around and look at you and go, "You did well back there."
Thank you. You probably shouldn't go too far off in the goblin riddled room. Keep.
I'm pretty sure all the goblins, besides those two that we spared, are dead.
Yeah, I'm just saying maybe the riddles are done backwards or reset, you know. Just buddy system, right?
Sure. I can see your point. I am not okay emotionally at the moment. I am furious enough where I could punch holes in this stone. But also, I need to find a way to constructively deal with my own anger and emotions.
We could go outside and go cut some lumber.
That sounds
And then
like
use
a
that
fucking phenomenal
heroic feat
idea.
of strength. Yeah, exactly. And use
That-
that heroic feat of strength to bring it back to Phandalin.
That sounds like a fucking phenomenal idea, hero.
Yeah.
And he will follow you outside to go do that.
Yeah.
Because he is fucking furious.
Yep. Hero is going to be like, we're not going to destroy the infrastructure of inside. Let's let it out on things that we could use for other people.
Outside, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, and he will head outside with you.
Yeah.
Gale,
Mm-hmm.
you have gone... You've fainted.
Mm-hmm.
You are unconscious in an ether of kind of existential crisis,
Yeah.
and you see two paths before you in your unconscious state. One of them is, smells of like spring flowers and wildlife, and the other smells like fresh picked mushrooms and like not unpleasant smells, but
Mhm.
more earthy smells than the fresh picked flowers. And both of them have a warmth that's just a different kind. And you have a choice here. Will you go
Mhm.
down the path that leads to Zuckdmoy, who has kept her side of the bargain and gave you a visage of Rika. She did tell you it would not contain her soul, but she would give you a part of her back for, as long as you needed it. She did keep that into the bargain. You were able to summon her, and it was, she has not lied to you yet. Or do you go to Evandra?
No, one of the skills that I like to think mages who are particularly adept at illusion or conjuration magic are good at is the power of visualization.
Mm-hmm.
If Gale were to sit there, deliberate for a while, and think, and then try to create his own path, could he?
So, in this moment where Gale is so stressed that he has gone basically catatonic, I'm gonna say no.
That's fair. Okay, so he sits down and he starts to cry. And he looks at his own hands. And he looks down both paths. And I think he just sits there for a while.
Okay.
And he starts crying aloud that he just...
So,
he doesn't know what to do anymore.
in this space, this ethereal space where the veil is thin, Gale, sitting in front of you is a gaunt, pale elven man of the elven race known as the Shadar Kai. You've hallucinated this figure several times. This is the spirit of Tyrfing.
Mm-hmm.
And he sits down in front of you, like cross-legged, kind of meeting you at where you're at. He goes, "You know you have people out there that care about you, right?"
Of course I do.
Like, I mean directly out there. And he points to the vast ether. I believe one of them is currently holding your unconscious body.
I wouldn't be surprised.
So here's
It doesn't mean I know what to do.
Okay. I've been there. Trust me, I've been there. I'm assuming you've probably not researched a whole lot about the sword, other than what my mother has told you. But I died fighting for the freedom of an entire city. I didn't know whether or not I was going to survive, and I didn't know what I was going to do. I was terrified.
Congratulations.
Do you know what courage is, Mithrin Gale?
Absent.
Courage is being afraid and moving on anyway. Courage is not the absence of fear. Courage is being afraid but still acting. You have two paths in front of you. One path leads to the loving arms of my mother, who is admittedly crazy. While she is honest, she is a little insane. And she thinks she is doing what's best for you, but from what I can see, obviously it's been difficult for you. And then you have been...
She's the only...
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
She's the only one who offered practical help. She tried to do something, even if it was awful.
Mm-hmm. But you do recognize that it was awful.
It was terrible. I'll never do such a thing again.
I will say that the visage can be changed. That spell can be useful.
Of course, but I must first change my perception of it. That is how most magic works. It is perception and
I think Gale starts to try and he's muttering lessons and things he's read, going back into sort of recitation mode.
Yeah,
He's on autopilot.
And Tierfing will kind of give answers to because seemingly Tierfing is on the same intellectual wavelength as Gale.
Mm-hmm. Huh, that's interesting.
He goes, "We are more alike than you think. Here is my suggestion." Go ahead.
Do you know what I should choose then?
I know what I chose, and I know where it got me. And while I will not make the choice for you, I will say the path to my mother doesn't exactly bring great things. It won't bring bad things per se, not on purpose. She tries, but she's a little, skewed on her view of good. Avandra, and he'll gesture to the thing. Except he doesn't say Avandra, he can't. He tries, stops, and he goes, "The Wild Mother. Her warm embrace will steer you a little better, but it is up to you, ultimately, in whom you choose. But you can walk either path, and they will do their best, both of them, to help. It's just how you see
I don't
it."
see why I must choose it all.
Okay, Mithrin Gale, let's take it this way. Instead of looking for a path that you have chosen forward, look at the path behind you.
He'll look back.
Behind him is, I wouldn't say his failings, but different areas in his life where tragedy has struck.
He
And
would see it as his failings.
Very much, what it shows is not like how he's failed, it's how he's reacted.
Mm-hmm. No, he would still, most likely, see it as his failings.
And Tierfing will go, Now look at this. And he'll gesture to a second path that mirrors Gale's. And it shows Tierfing and Gale almost identical paths. Where did my path get me?
As far as I know, you were killed.
And turned
some
into
way.
a sword.
Yes, I do not remember the details.
Just gored by a Tarask. It was not a fun time.
I would not imagine so.
So, do you see what you know what I see when I look at your path?
What?
I see a man who has tried his best, despite the world beating on him for years. I see a man who has done everything he can, and still he has not seen the worth he has. So, my suggestion: reach for help when you can, and this is one place where you can.
As helpful as you may believe that to be, you have confounded me somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Your meaning escapes me.
You have the ability to not have to deal with this alone. You have your friends, and then you also have divine help, should you wish it. There is a path that you can take where you do not take the healing offered to you by the two gods standing before you. And you go back to hallucinating and being trapped in your own fears. Or you can reach your hand out to whomever you wish, and they can heal you of this, and you can try again.
For the sake of my companions, for the mission,
For
for all
yourself.
of my responsibilities, I should accept the blessing of healing.
Not just for those reasons, Mithringay. If you keep going down this path, it's going to get you killed.
Yes. Yes, it may. I will die anyway.
Yes, but if you allow yourself to heal properly, you will die in your old age, surrounded by those whom you love.
I will not.
Why do you say that?
I do not have the luxury of time. But still, with what time I have, I must make the most of it.
Why do you say you do not have the luxury of time?
'Tis a secret not many are privy to, but then again, you can't exactly tell anyone, can you?
Nope. The only person I can communicate with is you.
Yeah, well, I suppose it does not hurt then. I've been cursed, you see. As long as I remember. The only treatments stave it off, but do not cure it.
What is the curse?
Regardless of what it is, it means my death.
Potentially, yes, but I have a great amount of knowledge procured from my many years of living and unliving, I suppose. Tell me of your curse, I may be able to help you cure it.
Sure, fine. Suppose if you know something that the greatest minds of Melvaunt and many other countries do not. Sure. I, like my brother before me, am doomed to follow the Same end as my parents. To be turned to stone.
I see. Have you ever heard of the basilisk flower?
Basilisk flower.
Yes, it's a plant that grows in the Underdark.
Has he?
How much of the Underdark has he studied?
Studied?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
This is like you'd have to be a herbologist that specifically focuses on the Underdark, which there are very few of.
Well, yeah, no. If any of the Michaelis family would know about it, it would probably be Mari, because she knows plants. But not Gale. So yeah, he would just shake his head after thinking for a moment.
The basilisk flower can cure even the worst petrification, no matter how long you have been petrified. Even if it is a magical ailment, the basilisk flower has been able to save even divine entities from having been turned to stone. It is why Sahanin Moonbow is no longer trapped within and encased in statuesque form by the Pool of Radiance.
A lot of good that seems to be doing.
I mean, have you reached out to her? Have you spoken with her?
I tried once before. Did not end well.
Okay. Understandable. I promise you, though aloof, she is not cruel. She will listen if you speak. She, unlike Avandra and Bahamut, is not exactly as active outside of the Moon Sea. At least from what I remember of her.
Well, thank you for the information about the flower. It seems the path is laid before me, regardless of whether I wish to choose it.
And he will open his hand and cast Minor Illusion, and what you see is this beautiful bioluminescent flower with a blue bulb in the center, and like these beautiful wide leaves. This is the basilisk's flower. You can find it in the Underdark, underneath Waterdeep.
Thank you.
It is no issue for me to help you. You have helped me regain much of my consciousness.
By wielding you?
Yes. No one has wielded me in over 500 years. Have you not noticed the more you wield me, the less bloodlusted you become?
I had not noticed that recently, but I had been preoccupied,
Yes.
I suppose.
The more conscious I am, the less berserk I become. So.
Well, I will continue to do so then. And thank you for showing me that. I do not dare to hope for much just yet, but I will look for it.
And he will nod.
It seems promising, if nothing else.
He will nod and smile and go, "Now remember, Gale, a friend of mine once said, the past is the past. And the present, yesterday is in the past. Today is in the present. Or today is a gift. That's why it's in the present." He didn't fuck up as many times as I did, but you get what I'm saying. It's the Rafiki quote. And he just smiles and goes, "Treat it as such."
Yes. All right. Thank you for your wisdom and an insightful conversation. And I suppose it is time to go.
And he'll nod, and then he will slink into the shadows and disappear.
Gale will stand up and, out of habit, dust himself off, even though there's probably not much by the way of dust here.
Some shadow disappears off your
Okay.
tailcoats.
Yeah, and like he wipes off his face a little bit, sniffs, pulls his hair back, stands up straight, and he starts walking down Avandra's path.
Okay. So as you enter the Garden of the Wild Mother, hey Rika.
Huh?
Into the Garden of the Wild Mother steps your very scrungly,
Oh, come on. Not
your very scrungly fiance.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
he's very clearly been crying, even though he did his best to clean up.
And Rika is fully aware. How aware of Rika is of whatever the fuck this man's been up to?
Oh
Question
yeah,
mark.
you were told you could watch from the heavens.
Yeah, I think it's just like, oh, I like to imagine at some point in life Rika started learning, here's how you manage your anger as a part of the
Oh no.
Alas, my one chance to see Rika yanked away once.
By the internet goblins. Jess, we can hear you.
Speak to
We
us.
can hear you.
Yay!
Hello?
Hello, we can hear you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We could hear you.
This is Gale wandering around the
Am I still
garden
good?
aimlessly.
Question mark?
Yes, you're here.
Oh no.
Hold on.
I'm on hold.
So, Gale, I will describe what you see while we wait for Jess to come back.
Okay.
Around you is a rather majestic garden. The area surrounding you is this massive, place with this massive area with beautiful, like, lush trees and that have fruit in them. There's beautiful flowers. There's these, people kind of walking around picking fruits and things.
Hello?
Hello,
What?
welcome. Welcome back.
Okay. Alright. Okay. How much?
No!
Oh, no.
Just
Oh, no. Hello.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. How much of what I said about what Rika is doing did you get?
We got, I guess, I would expect that Rika has been learning to hold back anger, and then nothing. And then you were thrown into the cave.
Okay. Okay. So, TLDR, I'm not gonna look at because it's just gonna stress me out. I pacing, but not really, and taking big deep breaths to not rip someone's head off is currently what she's doing.
Avandra is sitting at the, with Rika and going, "Dear, relax. It's okay. He's just made a mistake."
Rika jaw clenched. I'm so relaxed. I've never been more relaxed.
Avandra, calm emotions.
She said, "A liar, liar."
Yeah. Avandra just kind of reaches out, pats your hand, calm
I think-
emotions. So if you want,
Yeah.
if you wanted to save, that's a DC 41.
God, I could try. I'm not gonna beat it though.
Yeah.
Can I do
no.
it for shits and giggles?
Yeah, go ahead.
For funsies.
Yeah, go ahead.
See what I would get. If my sheet lets me open it. Okay. Oh God. Hold on. Okay.
Gale, what you see
I'm
is a very
so
angry
sorry.
Rika.
Oh. I mean, I think Gale probably stands still like some dozen or so feet away, and just is
So-
astonished and says,
You thought you were a dozen or so feet
Rika?
away.
"Oh, yeah?
Looking, as you say that, you are like less than a foot away. Avandra has moved
I'm
you.
close. I'm not gonna make it anyway.
Okay. Avandra has moved Gale toward you both. And Gale has called out for Rika.
Questioningly, confusedly, in shock.
Rika, what you see is Gale. Standing there, clearly confused, clearly not okay, but he's there.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just talking like my internet's not gonna kick me out.
Okay.
And y'all just let me know when you. I think the calm emotions does help a little bit. Like her wings were like up angry. They
Mhm.
sort of relax.
Mithrin Gale, welcome to the astral plane.
At action.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I'm being. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
We can
it's
hear
just
you.
gonna walk up to Gale and hold his dumb little face in her hands. Is he taller? He's taller than her. So she
Yeah,
has
he's
to
taller.
fucking... Yeah. Just
He just stares at her dumbfounded.
your face in her hands.
Mhm.
What are you doing? What's all what it's vaguely a vague gesture. What are you doing?
Well, I don't know.
All that down there? I saw that.
That you. Oh, just now?
Yes. All of it. The entire thing.
Oh. I am sorry. I will not do it again.
I'm not upset at you.
You have every reason to be.
I am more aggressively worried about you than I am actually mad at you. I want to pick you up and shake you, but I won't. I won't do that.
That is
You have
appreciated, thank
little
you.
wizard, because you have little wizard bones, and I would break them, and I don't want to do that.
You could very easily.
Oh, I think Gail talking to Rika again, realizing this is Rika, not that
Mhm.
horror from before. This is Rika. He's starting to cry again.
Oh my god. I don't think Rika's ever been like a particularly skilled person when it comes to comforting people, but I think she just like gives him like
Also, probably hasn't seen Gail cry since they were kids.
Yeah. I think in the background, everybody just kind of sees Avandra pouring tea, like Uncle Iroh style. Like, yep, we're gonna need this.
Yeah. I think Gail is going
Yeah?
to actually
Yeah,
wrap
well,
his arms around Rika.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He gets a. Sorry, no, I heard you're also, and then it just went really quiet for me for like a solid minute. It's okay. I'll probably end up listening to this VOD later and hearing how robot-y I get. But like, you get Gail gets like one of those like back cracking hugs that if she were squeezing any harder would break a spine in half. I think.
So,
But she's not doing this to break your spine.
Gail, what you feel, being that Rika has ascended past the state of Asimar to what's the next state of angelic being?
Deva.
Planar.
Yeah, Deva.
Yeah, Deva is the first one.
Yeah, so to a Deva. And as Rika gives you this massive hug, you feel the stress melt from you.
Oh. I think, okay, it turns from sobs into giggles.
I think after she's gonna give this boy like a good like a solid 5 minutes. Cause God, look at him. Look at it, the shape. I hold him like you would hold like a doll, like up to somebody. Hold it like under the arms. Look at how stressed this man is.
Do you
Avandra
do that to like Avandra? That'd be hilarious.
Avandra just kind of goes, "Oh, I know." Avandra sitting there.
No.
Oh, I know. I am aware that he is a stressed little boy.
No, in spirit.
Yeah.
In Rika's heart, that's what she would do.
Yeah, Avandra,
she's
who
just,
can
like,
read
holding
your
on to
thoughts.
him. She's doing that, but to Gale in her brain. But it's as it letting him go. He's like putting 2 hands on each shoulder. She only has 2 hands. It's 1 hand on each shoulder. I made it sound weird. I think she just stares at Gale for like a long ass time. Okay. Listen, look at me, right? You're looking at me.
Of course.
You're listening with your listening ears.
I will always listen to you.
Okay. I know it's tough. And I know it sucks. And I'm very sorry that you have to go through all of this. But like, is there like some sort of like
Oh wait, hold on.
oh god.
Repeat yourself,
Hello?
please.
Okay. Is there an area where like Rika was watching shit that she can point to make a point?
Yeah, there's a little like it's like a scrying orb except it's a pond.
Yeah. She's gonna pick him up, take him over there, make him sit on the ground.
Mhm.
Sit next to him.
He
put,
will
like, a wing
absolutely
around-
lean into her. Mm-hmm.
Put a wing around him like you would put an arm around someone's shoulder.
Mhm.
You look into this pond, right? What? Look at it. And you see
Yes.
the people down there?
Gale, what you
Yes.
see is your unconscious body being held by Lorraine.
Mhm.
You see a very angry Leo outside chopping wood with Hero.
Mhm.
It's a very good bonding activity for the two of them. Hero, what you're getting is a lot of Leo asking you about, like, oh, how did you become a paladin? What was your journey to do this? Like that, just a bonding moment between Hero and Leo.
And Leo will very much learn that being a paladin is a very new thing for Hero.
Yeah,
Like,
and
oh, it's because of you. You inspired me in all the scriptures and stories, but I remember you were always a budding little paladin.
and he will smile at that and go, well, if you ever need to, if you ever need to train or anything like that, please, I miss hanging out with you. He's just, he gives you that like, you guys used to be best friends before you were trapped in the Feywild and he moved away.
And died.
And yeah, exactly. And so it's that rekindling of an old friendship. And Charybdis is intimidating goblins.
Quincy quietly in the background, like, just go with, like, the wariest side eye you've ever seen anyone give ever.
But also wondering if you should throw them in jail, you should let them go. What's the
definitely
thing to do?
With for the flaming fist, that would definitely be these people murdered people and sacrificed them to an evil god. Cultists usually gotta go to prison.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, I'm good now. I think I'm good now.
Good.
I just think it's her gesturing towards, like, the amount of people. I know opening up to people is hard. I know. Look at me. I think I,
Of
like,
course.
barely confided in, like, a couple people. And it's avoided. I feel like Evandra has probably talked to Rika about that at some point.
Oh yeah, no,
she's
that was definitely bitch. Why are you not doing this?
And she's avoiding I told you so eyes as she's continuing
Uh-huh.
to talk to Galen. And trying to talk about this with Evandra later. You gotta talk to someone, dude. That's not, like, one person. It's gotta start somewhere. Otherwise, I mean, look at you. I love you. You're amazing. You're beautiful. No, I love you so much. It's just gesture to the shape of him and how fucking raggedy this man is.
I'm quite a mess.
That is for sure. Evandra will come over and sit down and hand you both tea.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Thank you.
Mithrangale.
Yeah. I've shut up.
No, and she goes, Rika.
Gil will bow respectfully.
Rika, thank you. I appreciate you for getting him before I could, because I was going to shake him. Mithrangale, we're going to have a heart-to-heart here. You used the image of my daughter as a visage of death.
Okay.
It was not entirely intentional the way it looked. But I again,
understand that it happened.
Will not do it again.
I understand it happened under stress, extreme stress, especially with, what was going on downstairs and how you were feeling and the things you were seeing and the things you were hearing and unable to stop yourself from doing. However, I'm
now realizing a lot of that wasn't real.
Yes, a lot of that was hallucinations. And don't worry, I'm going to take care of that before you leave.
Thank you.
Drink your tea, it'll help.
You will.
I'm also going to do this for your friends. And she waves a hand, and all of you suddenly feel this immense sense of, like, safety and, like, someone's watching you that could uplift you from any harm. All of you can reset your stress modifiers. This
What's this strange feeling of nothing bad happening?
Vandra has looked to all of you and gone, these people need a fucking break, and has given it to
fair.
you because y'all have been through some rough shit. Vandra's like, no, these ones need help. I think the only one that's coping well is that one, and that's because he's being beaten the shit out of by Cord, and I'm not allowed to touch that one.
Yes, he does a lot of, as he calls it,
Hands
Cordian
off.
therapy.
I mean, that is how he was raised to do things, because in the religion of Cord, when you fight another on equal or stronger terms than you speak to them as you fight, and you talk through your problems. Because one of the toughest battles is to speak about the things that are bothering you. And Cord does not allow weakness. So you must be strong enough to speak on these things. Because that's how he sees it.
Mhm.
I see it as people need to be able to be allowed to open up. It is all in the different approach.
I
Gail?
think Gail has been like smiling politely every time someone has like told him, talk to other people, talk about your feelings. And he like lets people say their piece about that. But to Evandra, it's very clear that it's not like fully sinking in. Like he's like, yes, you are telling me to do this. You are telling me to do this.
So,
And this is probably good advice for most people.
so what was a halfling?
Mm-hmm.
For a moment. So Evandra has her halfling form, which is what she appears to people as.
Mm-hmm.
However, she has her true form. What you see very suddenly is a giant of a woman made of pure earth. Flowers blooming from her hair, but this mighty, almost cacophonous sound.
Mm-hmm.
I know you are hearing me, Mithrin Gale, but you are not listening.
I think Rika is just quietly sitting next to Gail. Has gotten this shit before. Is glad it is not her turn.
Yeah. Gail is probably taken a bit aback by this and is looking up in not a zero amount of terror. But
Yeah,
not
I think-
abject terror, just a little. Just like
think
holding
you're
Rika's hand on instinct.
Yeah. I think she just like leans over and whispers to him. You really should be listening, like, now. Like,
I am
know a
listening.
lot
It's
of-
just
you need like to let that sink in. You need to let it in and like actually process it. I've been exactly where you're sitting right the fuck now.
you have not been.
I have. And, like, it literally in this exact spot, points at Evandra, points at
No.
where Gail's looking up.
Rika, that's
I've
not what I
been here.
mean.
You don't think she mourned being away from you?
It is what you chose.
It does not mean it did not hurt her. Choosing.
I think Gail's looking at Rika like he hadn't thought about that before.
Choosing to honor the traditions of your people and letting yourself let go of those whom you love does not immediately unburden you from the grief of losing those who you were around most of your life.
I mean, if he's looking at Rika to see, like, her sort of face journey at the moment.
Oh yeah.
It is now not making eye contact. It is not making eye contact.
Mm-hmm. And I think
Uh,
Gail leans into Rika, puts a hand on her
Mhm.
face this time to sort of try and gently guide her to look at him.
Mm-hmm.
And leans in and quietly just asks,
So you have missed me.
Of course I have. Why wouldn't I?
She never leaves the pool.
And here I was all
Yes,
this
I'm
time
worried.
thinking that you didn't.
Yeah, so I was worried about your ass. All the fucking time. And you know, I wanted to be like, oh, it'll be fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's gonna go wrong. And then I've been so... I'm cool. I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I will be fine. Yeah, she's right. I literally have not left this exact spot since I died. So
you may have to repeat that for me. That last bit.
Okay. Yeah, no. Well, I haven't left here since I died, or since they let me come in here.
Okay. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Gail will hold Rika's hands, like hands away from face, holding hands, looking down at
Mhm.
them. Complicated expressions flitting across his face.
Yeah.
This whole time I thought perhaps if I'd tried harder, done more, or said something different, or been better, that you may have chosen to stay.
I think she is sitting on the correct combination of words. Gail, nobody could have convinced me to come back. You could have put my own family in front of me. And I mean, they wouldn't have told me to come back. But in a world where they tried to talk to me to come back, I wouldn't. There was nothing you or anyone else could have done any better to get me to come back. So when I tell you I've been in your exact spot before, I have. It's been here, watching you guys do everything down there, and not being able to do anything. It's been driving me fucking crazy, Gail. I've been driving myself fucking crazy. I haven't been able to do jack shit.
When you
You
folks
have
were
always been a woman of action.
when you folks were face to face with that black dragon, I had to stop her from cutting down my forest.
I see better now. Thank you.
So I'm not
And
gonna
I-
lecture you. I have a bunch of shit to work out myself. You just gotta try. That's all I want you to do.
To try.
I want you to try. At least talk to somebody about something that's bothering you, and not keep it all holed up until you break down and summon a really fucked up form of me. Which I'm not mad at you about. But I want to kill that bitch. I want to freaking fight her.
Now,
Again,
Rika.
it will not be repeated.
my sister was just trying to help. Granted.
Mm.
She may be a little misguided, but why entropy
See,
and nature go
also-
hand in hand.
See, also, that thing was wearing my face
That was
and
not.
doing fucked up shit.
That was. Yes, you're right, and it's.
The way the spell works, it is what I perceived as death, what death meant to me. And when I thought of death, I thought of you.
Hold on. Hang on a second, gang. Ah, fuck. I put my phone on sleep mode, so I can't go on Roll20. Hey God, can you roll
I have
me
access to your sheet.
roll me either a wisdom or a charisma save.
Would you like me to?
Yeah, I don't
Or
care which
the
one of
DM?
you does it.
You
I don't
can do
care.
it, or I can do it.
Whoever clicks the button first.
Which one? Wisdom save?
Yeah, sure.
Boom. 18.
Okay.
Although I feel like
I
your
think
stats
you-
would have been juiced by becoming a Deva.
I think you watch like a series of expressions cross her face when you're at the implication of I thought of death and I thought of you.
Mm-hmm.
Before like, I mean, Evandra probably catches it. Look at her, perceptive bitch.
Literal
Gail's busy
mountain.
looking at... Yeah. Gail's
Yeah,
looking at a
that's
very angry Leo down there.
Yeah, Barika takes a breath to try not to be hurt about it. It's fine. She'll process her shit later.
Evandra will have tea, and she'll be like, you could always go and destroy things and like burn trees, help nature regrow. I'm sure your vampire friend would love that.
But I think she just how she gets around showing her feelings on the topic is just completely skirting around that shit. Tokyo Drift 180 bullshit.
If you leave a long enough break in conversation, more than like 2 seconds,
Yeah.
Gail would respond to the previous thing that Rika mentioned, which was
Yeah.
talking to people about shit. Gail's been
Yeah.
looking at Leo in the pond
Yeah.
and sighs loudly and says,
I do not think he wishes to speak with me. He has not for some time.
And how do you know that without asking him?
You do not need to ask.
So you're
someone
assuming. So you're assuming he doesn't want to talk to you.
Well, based on
and
his actions.
Have you ever? Okay. Okay. Here's a thought experiment for you. Right.
Yes.
You know. So, imagine me and another person. I see this other person, and without me going over to them, engaging how they feel about me, or if they even want to talk to me, I just go, oh well, they'll never want to talk to me. Oh, they just don't want to talk to me at all. I might as well just not try. You have to at least ask him.
Yes,
Hey,
you have illustrated your
are
point.
we okay? Are we okay? Are we good? Communication is important. And I'm not looking at Evandra right now, but I know she's staring at me.
Oh yeah, no, fucking daggers.
Yes, she is. Very intensely.
If you take anything from this, I really need you, at the very least, just talk, at least to Leo, and don't just assume he doesn't want to talk to you. He can give you literally anything.
Gail's been looking Rika like dead in the face, like eye to eye, and I think at that point, he's just gonna kiss her.
Phenomenal.
Just for a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And fucking like ivy wraps around both like your hair, and then fucking flowers bloom in fucking, or your horns get ivy around them and flowers bloom in Rika's hair, and Evandra goes, okay, come on now, we do have to send him back eventually. If you stay here too long, your soul will separate from your body.
I think
Unfortunately, there's still much I must do.
Yeah, there's a lot you definitely have to do. Rika, who is definitely not thinking of the time she just needs to spend not being around people, and just, process her own bullshit.
Yeah.
I
It's
think-
been great to see you.
Yeah.
I love you.
I think Gale is slowly standing and
Mhm.
offers to help Rika to her feet.
Yeah, Avandra
That she
has
doesn't need
shrunk
it.
back down to her halfling size.
And as he helps Rika back up to her feet, he's gonna kiss her on the forehead again. And I think like forehead lean down to her because she's shorter than him. And
Mhm.
close his eyes and just kind of bask in her presence for a moment.
Mhm.
And he will say,
If I could stay, I would. If only to see you for a moment longer.
It's been very wonderful seeing you. Like in action, being able to talk to you, and not just like do the equivalent of yelling at, like, nothing.
Screaming at an illusion.
But, but you should go. When you talk to Leo, pass along that I said hi. Maybe, if I wouldn't freak him out. Otherwise, you don't have to do it.
Of course. He misses you as much as I do.
Yeah, I've seen what he's been up to, too.
Yes.
The terrible
Rika with
fucked
the
up
look-
shit. The look of horror.
Rika the thousand-yard stare.
He has not
I
told
think-
me the extent of it, but I can assume.
Okay, well, and I think she stretches her wings as a way of like, I'm getting off the ground soon. And she is not going to be in this general area.
mhm.
Alright, I'm gonna go. You should probably go. I love you. Don't die, and please talk to people.
And Avandra
Of
will
course,
kind of
I
come over
will do my best.
and gently offer her hand and go, Mithrin Gale, it's time to go.
Oh,
That's all I got. I don't have any more wisdom.
yeah. Gale has been like holding on to Rika's hands, and he looks to Evandra's hand, and he hesitates.
Rika will let go of your hand.
Yeah, he
First.
looks like he is now bereft. Like, oh, you kick me at? You kick me at like the football? That's your
Bye,
boyfriend right there.
Gail. Bye, Gail. Bye, Gail. I'm gonna go. I'll still be watching you. I'll be watching you, so I'll know if you don't do the thing you told me you would do. And then
That
I
brings me
think she
endless
will-
comfort.
She'll give you one more smile, a pat on the head, which she has to fly up a little bit for, and just take off, leaving you alone with Avandra. So
Okay.
I don't have to worry about you guys not hearing me.
Yeah. Gale looks as Rika flies away and cries a little bit more, and then still weeping without like sobbing, it's just tears flowing down the face while he's not like visibly emoting aside from the tears. He just looks to Avandra and nods.
I did have a question. Why did you choose my
Yes.
path?
Because it seemed like it was the correct one.
Okay. Why do you say that? She'll like take your hand and lead you through the garden toward a very large door.
He starts wiping his tears a little bit, sniffles a little.
Well, based on experiences of others, past data, and extrapolations for the future, it seemed that would be the most likely to result in a favorable outcome.
That was very clinical.
I suppose.
Well,
Just analyzing the situation, making the best, most informed choice.
I see.
That's my job.
Well, I am glad that you chose my path. While my sister is not acting in your worst interest, she has a skewed idea of what is best. She is not intentionally leading you astray, but she is eclectic.
Best intentions and all that.
Yes, she's trying. And she has her eye on you, and she likely will remain with her eye on you. And I've seen that my nephew has taken a shine to you as well.
Your nephew?
Tierfing.
Oh, yes. Logically, of course, yes. Yes, he seems rather cognizant now.
If you feel you cannot speak to anyone else for fear of your secrets getting out, I encourage you, speak to him. The more you channel the blade, the more you will be able to consciously speak with him, and he will feel less like a hallucination and more like a sentient weapon.
That is interesting. I will consider it.
Thank you for listening, and thank you for choosing this. Go with grace and try to relax. I would ask that with the next thing that may happen to you, try and take it with, because something is a shift will happen when you arrive in the prime material. Person you may not wish to see will come to see you, and he will encourage you to let everything out. It may not be in the most healthy of ways, but he will. And I ask you to listen. Do not just hear, listen when he speaks.
You know, I always try my best at everything. Which is perhaps why I've ended up here.
Not with this particular individual. You haven't.
Well, then I will continue to try
Good.
my best if I'm failing at that.
You're not failing. It's more you have intentionally not listened to him. And she'll kind of show in the pool a vision of your very fucked up older brother.
Yeah, Gil was confused until then he saw merit in the pool. And then he looks annoyed. and then contrite because a god is telling him to listen to his brother.
Just do me the favor and listen to what he has to say.
I was once told that gods do not ask favors.
Well, I'm also your mother-in-law, so... In my eyes, you were. As I'm also technically Emery's mother-in-law. Emery has to deal with me too, don't worry. She'll pat him on the hand.
I think that makes him start to cry again. Because they were never married. They were barely engaged.
Yeah.
But that makes him so happy. And he's so sad.
And she'll nod, and she'll open the door, and she will shove him through. And Lorraine, what you see is what was a catatonic Gale breathe into life.
Yeah, like, fever, starting to not look so good. He's been up in heaven for a while, which is not where you're still supposed to be when you're alive. Although for tieflings, fevers are weird. He was cold.
So you're saying is that he felt like a corpse.
Yeah. Yeah, for a moment, he felt like a corpse. He was breathing real shallow. It was not a great time.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, and then he gasps to life, and he looks up at Lorraine.
Lorraine
and
was
he
probably
pats her.
crying, and when Gale gasps and sort of immediately helmet on.
I'm all right. Now, it's.
What?
I could see you earlier. I'm fine now. Well, not physically. I feel like I've been hit by a bullet.
Yeah, you're gonna stay on for a little longer.
If you insist.
Gale says,
I
not
agree.
resisting at all. He's just a limp little noodle.
Noodle man.
He's a noodle man.
Yeah. So Lorraine, you are with Gale in this moment. Charybdis and Quincy, I assume you're both still in the temple as well.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. At least long enough to like loot and stuff.
Yeah. So you guys also see Gale, kind of come back to life, where he did very much look like a corpse. So if you guys want to give your reactions.
Relieved that this man isn't fucking dead. Also, I probably should actually hop off here. It is about almost 1 a.m.
Yeah, that's okay. Thank you for being here.
You're welcome. Sorry my internet's so spotty.
You are okay.
It happened. I was monitoring it for the record. I didn't have Steam open. I literally had 2 things open.
I believe you.
2. Alrighty, well, good night, guys.
Good
Have a good rest of your
night.
session.
Night.
But yeah, Lorraine, Charybdis, you guys see, Gale come back from looking basically like a corpse. Charybdis, how are you reacting to now alive Gale?
Well, so that's the thing. Catatonic doesn't mean looks dead.
Yeah,
Did he look catatonic or did he look
So
dead?
the way fevers work with tieflings is it's the opposite of what a normal fever looks like. You get real cold and clammy, like a corpse.
And pale.
And pale, yeah. Like it's...
Or ashen, rather.
Well, cold and clammy is not abnormal for a Triton to see.
Yeah.
Pale, perhaps.
Pale from the...
I think she...
Sorry.
I think she trusted Lorraine to at least give an update on the situation, and having heard only sobs before, assumed the worst, but seeing Gale get up, she is more so more confused about why Lorraine was crying before, but would be glad that he's back at least.
Yay! He's gonna have to be carried out, though. This noodle boy is cooked.
Lorraine is carrying him the entire way back.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Not
you
just
guys-
out of the temple.
You guys get outside, and Hero, you see the rest of them kind of come out carrying Gale. And Leo stops Lorraine at the door. Give him here.
I think Gale immediately starts reaching for Leo with his weak, trembling noodle arms.
Little baby arms, give me your
Little baby
Yeah.
arms. And with his limited strength, as soon as he sees Leo, is trying to call out to him.
Yeah, no, he immediately stopped you guys at the door. He goes, Lorraine,
Yeah.
Mhm.
let me have him.
Lorraine does pause, sort of takes helmet off, does look him in the eye for this. Leonidas, do be gentle with him.
He takes his helmet off, and there are pure golden streaks down his face, which is the visual vision that he's been crying, like the visual cue. And he goes,
Yeah.
I will be gentle with him, but I will not ask you again. Give me my fiance.
I'm not gonna keep him from you. I just don't want you to hurt him within your own sorrow.
Of course,
Miss
I will
Lilith, he would
hurt
not.
him. He picks him up, and he
Yeah.
bridal
Yeah.
style
Yeah.
carry.
Uh-huh.
He goes, do not ever scare me like that.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You just terrified.
No, I have much to apologize for.
Well, first we need to get all of us back to Phandalin. Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
Gesturing to the party.
I'd like
Gladly.
to not spend any time standing out here.
And then he will nod, and you see him kind of turn, look to the woods, and then let out a whistle that almost like echoes with the wind, and a spectral chariot come. It's not spectral; it's like radiant, and it's by like 4 horses, pulled by 4 horses. He goes, "Get on."
That's new.
Yeah.
Nice digs.
Thank you. And he'll step on and kind of set Gale on like a little seat next to where he's holding the reins. He goes, "There's enough room for everybody."
Gale's floppy like a rag doll at this point. Like he's trying to prop himself up. Weak noodle wizard arms.
Yeah. There's enough room for everyone. Climb on.
Kravis climbs aboard.
Let's go.
And then
Leo's
it's
just gotta hold him tight.
yeah, and it is a very, very fast. Like Leo has been developing this so that he can move quickly and get places because he can't fly.
Mhm.
So it's just zoom.
Remind me to show you a spell that's like this.
Yes, absolutely.
It's a homebrew spell.
Absolutely, please do. Because this is just differently flavored summon steed. The paladin spell where they get to summon a horse.
Yeah. And then they get greater seed, which allows them to get like a unicorn and something to fly.
Yeah.
There's a spell that summons like a golden chariot. It's a high level cleric paladin spell, but
Yeah.
you can just say he's got a magic item.
Yeah, well,
for
this is literally just a flavored version of the summoning the steed. It doesn't give him anything more than just like the normal thing would, but what we would probably do with that homebrew spell is make it stronger. What I like
No,
because
it's-
obviously you've made a much more buffed version of this spell. And it's just and he's he gets you guys there, and he stops at the edge of Phandalin and will carry Gale back the rest of the way to the inn.
Yeah, Gale's so tired at this point. He's probably almost asleep again.
Yeah. And he looks to all of you guys and goes, "Thank you all for putting up with my indignance for the past few weeks. I have not exactly been the most social or greatest to be around, but I appreciate all of you. Each and every one of you are friends that I could not have imagined that I would have not 4 months ago when I was trapped under a helmet. So thank you." And that's kind of Leo talking to the party.
Yeah.
No problem. We're always here for you. Or I am, at least I am.
Of course.
Thank you all. I must get him to bed now. And then...
Lorena's gonna stop him just briefly.
Mhm.
Leo, before you go,
Yes.
when he's recovered and rested, do send him my way.
I will. He owes you a tea. He
And-
owes you tea.
Correct. And if you have the time and need it, please feel free to come for tea yourself.
I will. And he smiles, and then he will head into the inn. Before we head off, during this, we're gonna do 2 scenes. One with the party, and then I know Gale has one that me and Lynx had planned out ahead of time. Lynx, inside the bar,
Mhm.
I would like you to describe your backup
Oh.
character.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So at the bar is a kind of scrappy looking short tabaxi with dark black fur. And I have an image for that character. Let me find it real quick. But she's not dressed terribly well. She's kind of looks like she just broke out of prison. So
Kinda looks or has.
yeah, she looks terrible.
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Yes to both.
It's
Yeah.
it's the
Bright orange eyes though.
Yeah. Skyrim starter equipment.
Yeah.
All
know
I
what
saw
she
was
looks
the
like?
big orange eyes. That's all I
Mhm.
saw before the image, and I was like, oh my gosh, I love her.
Baby.
You
Baby.
look like the the black cat from Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots.
Oh, Kitty
Yeah, I
Soft
can
Paws?
kind of see that.
Yeah.
So
Anyway, she looks fully grown,
Yin,
mostly.
you had a vision.
Mm-hmm.
A vision of one, a noble, in which a few nobles in which you were to pledge your service, as and one of them is being carried to a bedroom. The other is standing in front of you. Charybdis, I think you'd probably be covered in blood because of the thing.
I mean, that tends to be the case, yeah.
The other one covered in blood. The rest of the party kind of looking a little disheveled. How do you approach?
Ears and tail perk up immediately, scrambles off the stool, looks inquisitively to where Gale's going and sees the state he's in, and then decides, yeah, why not? Let's go for the one covered in blood. And approaches Charybdis, looking up at her with big ol' eyes, and she says, are you the one that I am looking for?
That depends a great deal on who you're looking for.
I'm looking for my liege. The one to whom I am supposed to pledge my service.
You were told.
She just stares at you
were
really
told
hard.
You were told by your benefactor
Mhm.
that one of them goes by the Shark Queen, and the other one is known as
yes.
the Prince of the Gales.
I am looking for the Prince of Gales and the Shark Queen.
I don't know who introduced me that way, but I suppose I would be the shark.
Oh, is this you? Oh, felicitos.
I-
Wonderful.
Who
She
sent
takes a
you
knee.
after us?
Yeah, she takes a knee and then sweeps off an imaginary hat. My name is Yin Shengyi. I am here to serve.
And Charybdis, what you see, kind of sitting at the edge of the bar, watching this interaction, is an old tan-skinned human man with bright yellow hair and 7 yellow canaries.
So, the man that used to work at the castle?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was eventually revealed to be Bahamut.
Okay.
I don't
You're
think we ever
wonderful.
noticed that.
Nope.
No,
Yeah, I
no.
don't-
Gale, Rika, and Emery knew.
Yeah. So
And
Charybdis
I think
does it.
I
Word
think
would have
Ashton
gotten
also
to the
knew
rest of the party. Yeah.
Ashton eventually knew as
because
well.
he was on top. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
on the
he was
top of the
watching.
keep, always keeping an eye. Yeah.
Word would have gotten around.
If Gale would have spread the word, then yeah, Charybdis would know that that's Bahamut. Sitting
Gale
in the
also has a
corner.
very chatty Solana
Yeah,
and a
yeah.
couple of other retainers under his employ, like Dare.
Dare would have absolutely been the one to be like, "Hey, Charybdis, did you see that crazy motherfucker was actually a dragon?"
Yeah.
And Charybdis, you see in the corner with a mischievous grin, the Lord of all Dragons.
She looks a little too tired to accost him with questions about what this cat boy is doing here. Cat boy? Question mark? Cat.
Girl.
Cat. Cat girl. Cat of
Yeah,
some
cat
kind.
girl.
Cat girl. So, you were sent here by that one? She'd question, looking, like, gesturing over towards Bahamut.
Bahamut like looks away, whistling just softly.
Yeah, she leans in like very conspiratorially in like an exaggerated way, so the rest of the party can totally hear her. But she's acting like she's telling you a secret, and she says,
Ah, yes, that is my lord. He does not like to be perceived very often. We pretend he is normal. Yes?
Very well.
Later,
If you are-
Charybdis glaring.
If you're looking to join up, I suppose that is a matter for the entirety of the party, not for your employer. But it would be
Magnifique.
rude of me to turn you down entirely.
I am happy to wait for a response. Within 5 business days, perhaps.
And
and then she
Sure.
like elbows you.
Sure, just
Bahamut-
not
Bahamut.
1 in the morning, perhaps.
Bahamut will just kind of come over and go, "So, Charybdis, it's been a while.
Hmm.
So,
I noticed you stopped tending to our shrubbery. Did it get dull for you?
no, I had other
Was
places
our
to
employee
attend.
too patronizing?
No, I had other places to attend to. I have an entire farming community that I take care of anyway. I need you to let this one join up with you. They've had a rough life, and I think it would be a benefit to them and to you to have them around. He'll
Rough
kinda
and
notice you
tumble,
phrased
perhaps.
Say again, Charybdis?
Mhm. I was gonna say, I noticed you phrased it as "I need you to." Why?
Well,
Because I can be helpful.
That's not a need. That's a want.
Ah,
this one
because you can help me.
that, and because this one will play a very pivotal role in what is to come.
Oh, pivotal? That is not something you told me before.
Yes, I don't always reveal my machinations to everybody, but this one is stubborn, and he'll kind of gesture to the rest of the party because he's saying this in full earshot of everybody else.
Yeah, I think Hero is just tipping their head to the side, going like, "Who?" Like to Lyrene, like, "Do you know who this old man is?"
I think Yin is gonna like look to the other members of the party and be like,
Are any of you the prince I am looking for? No, no.
The prince is the unconscious fellow that was just carried away by his fiance.
By the big
I
robot.
see. Unfortunate.
Cautious, I think.
Yeah. Wizard Gerald needs a good few hours of sleep,
At least, if not more.
maybe day.
Of course, to keep that big brain working.
You could say that.
And they need a lot of conversation, those two.
Perhaps while they converse we can, yes? Talking over dinner. Someone will have to pay for me, of course, because I have lost all of my earthly possessions.
That's okay. I got it. I covered. The people of this town really pay me well.
I can cover it. Bahamut will say, kind of. So, Hero, you as a Dragonborn and kind of your instinct can sense other dragons just in the general, like within, a certain range of you. This is just something I do for flavor for Dragonborn. There is an instinctual, it's not fear, but it's reverence when specifically Bahamut and Tiamat, speak. It's fear for Tiamat, it's reverence for Bahamut. And that instinctual, like innate sense kicks in really hard when he starts to speak.
My wee 10 intelligence let me put 2 and 2 together.
Let's see. Make an insight check.
Oh, an insight. Okay. I have a +2 to that one. It's better than a 0. 19.
So it takes you a second. It takes you a good second. And like you could see the if someone were to look at Hero with his head tilted, you could see the wheels turning and then it clicks.
I think instead of going like, you're Bahamut out loud, it's more of like, oh, Grandpa, where have you been all these years? Come on, let's have dinner.
And he'll smile and go, good. It's good that the youngins recognize me. Charybdis, you hungry? He's like, maybe I can motivate her with food.
Not especially. Not at the moment. I'd much rather sleep, I think.
Of
Understandable.
course, we can go tomorrow. And she waves.
Yen,
With her cute little paws.
Yen, here's 100 gold. This is for you to buy equipment and for you to buy rooms. Don't waste it.
She takes the bag and salutes him and says, "Oui, monsieur. I will be the most careful cat with 100 gold pieces ever."
Fantastic. So I'm going to ask everybody else at the table, do you guys have any scenes before we get to the final one that you'd like to do?
I think my scene's definitely something for another session, but
Yeah, no. So we'll open with you and Gale next week.
Yeah. Gail's not going away yet. We're just introducing Ian today.
Yeah. It's Gale's gonna. Next session is going to be a rest for you guys, because I don't think emotionally any of your characters are. Like, you guys need time to recover after all of the bullshit that just happened. So you guys will get a solid session in Phandalin, and then in 2 weeks we'll tackle Wave Echo Cave.
Gotcha.
What will we be doing in Phandalin?
Resting and doing full rest activities.
Oh, well, because you said it was like a session.
Yeah, next session you'll get. We'll do kind of what happened while you guys were away, and kind of because I roll in the background for things that happen in Phandalin while y'all are away. And during the course of the week between now and next session, I will be typing up some things that you guys will have heard about when you came back from the Temple of Meglubyet.
Gotcha.
And you guys can essentially let me know what you guys want to do, and then we'll role play out next week's session, kind of what you guys did over your 1 week of rest that you guys are getting. But for right now, yeah, there's fucking Hero with tea time for Tasha. Would you like to do that this session or next session?
I could do next session. That's
Okay.
fine. I was just like, oh right, I owe Tasha a gossip date.
Yeah, Tasha wants all the tea. She wants to know all of the things.
And maybe I'll bat my eyes with Leo, be like, do you want to talk to your mom? No? Okay.
And her going, and him going, fair enough. I guess I should go reconcile with my mother. Dramatically.
I just imagine Hero And Leo went through a lot of therapy while cutting the woods.
Yeah, exactly. It's the, I guess I should go talk to my mom. But yeah, so next session we will do tea time with Tasha, tea time with Lorraine. So everybody's just
Heck
getting
yeah.
tea.
Yay.
And then Ashton hopefully will be back by next session. And then more stuff with Yin, because we'll also probably do stuff with Yin's character introduction.
Oh
Yay.
god. Ashton's gonna come back like, what the fuck happened?
What did you guys do?
Everything's fine. Someone just had a mental breakdown and now there's a cat.
And it's Ashton going, oh no, Gale, come with me. Drags you to the Temple of Cord.
No, it's what he deserves, honestly.
This is how you get that fighter level.
Maybe.
Oh lord. But yeah. So does anybody else have any scenes that they would like to do this session before we head to the final scene?
Nah, I feel like my scenes would be a little bit too long, so I'm fine waiting next week.
Okay. Charybdis or Lorraine?
No.
No, I don't think
Yes,
so.
Okay. And so we will pan in on Gale for the final time this session. Gale, you, as you arrive into your room,
Mhm.
you see sitting at your desk your one-armed, one-legged fucking
Flying purple people eater.
God, your brother, who is, you know, he's worse off than the last time you saw him, and he wasn't great last time you saw him.
Landbound red people eater.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Gale will have to be set down.
Leo.
Somewhere he could sit.
Leo sits him down on the bed, and
Mhm.
kind of immediately goes to remove Merritt. He goes, "You have to leave."
Gale
And
will hold up a hand. I don't know if Leo can see that, but
Leo is watching you like a fucking hawk. He goes,
Mhm.
Gale.
Avandra said I should listen. I may be exhausted, but I can at least do him that courtesy.
Okay. If you'll excuse me, I'd rather not be here.
Of course.
It's nothing against you. It's everything against him.
I understand it entirely, and I would not ask you to stay if it made you uncomfortable.
He will lean in and he will kiss Gale on the forehead and go, "I'm gonna go see what I can do about rustling you up some grub."
Very well. Thank you.
And then he will leave the room.
I think Gale will let the silence of the room rest for a few moments
Yeah, Merritt does the
Before-
same thing.
before looking to Merritt.
So, you have things to say, I assume, judging by your presence.
I've had a lot to say, but my first one is, are you okay?
Do I look like? No. Gale will raise an eyebrow
He looks as if he
in,
knows
like,
the
a
answer.
withering way. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Merritt knows the answer to this question, but he still asked because that's what you do.
Yeah, Gale's looking at him like he's asked a stupid question.
Don't look at me like that.
What? Like you've been
I-
asked a question you already know the answer to.
Yeah. I don't know the full answer. I know physically you look like shit.
Thank you.
Oh, don't worry. I probably look worse.
Yes, you do. At least I have all my limbs.
Yeah, that was a unfortunate accident.
And that's all.
I mean, that's the start.
An unfortunate accident.
Oh, my limbs. Yeah, it was an unfortunate accident. It's what happens when you rush headlong into danger for stupid reasons.
To answer your question, no. Not doing all right.
Want to talk about it?
Not especially, but I mean, not being all right tends to happen when everything falls apart around you, as I'm now realizing.
Yeah, I know how that feels. I know exactly
Clearly.
how that feels.
Come closer so I can hear you better.
He will scoot. He will pick his chair up, move it next to you, and sit down.
Mhm.
I have not forgiven you, you know.
I didn't expect you to. Forgiveness is not something that comes easy, if ever, when you've done as much bad as I have. And made the mistakes that I have. And every time you try and you do something that you think is good, and then it backfires again and again and again for your entire life because you pissed off the wrong hag.
A hag.
Yeah. Yeah, it was right after our parents died.
Let me guess. You tried to kill her or something?
Tried to bring them back.
You tried to bring a hag back.
No, I tried to bring our parents back. Tried to bargain with a hag to bring our parents back. I was 8. Gail. I was 8 years old when I was proclaimed king. I didn't know what I was doing. I never wanted the crown. I thought I had time. Thought our mothers were going to be around forever. And then I was left with you as a 1-year-old. I was left with the rest of our siblings and no idea what to do. I was an 8-year-old little boy. And so I tried to bargain with a hag to get them back. And it backfired. And she cursed me. And every good thing that I would ever do would backfire. And she was right. And it has. I tried to give you back your best friend. I ended up hurting you more than ever. I tried to rule
Yes.
peacefully, and more war came to our kingdom than I could count. I tried to make sure the people were happy, and they hated me for it. I try to make amends, and nothing works. I watch
Much of that
everything
is
fall apart.
you watch.
Yeah. And a lot of it, like you were probably going to say, is my fault. Because...
No, I wasn't going to say that, although it's not something I entirely disagree with. I was going to say that much of what you said, making decisions and then backfiring, people hating you for what you've decided, much of that is just the burden of the crown.
Yeah, I know. I've known for almost 20 years now.
A long time, yes.
I cannot.
does not make it suck any less.
That's for sure. I cannot tell you how heavily it weighed on me that I had to be the one that stepped up for our mother's unfortunate end. And you see, he has to choke that word down like he's still in denial.
Mm-hmm. Gale, having seen his parents in heaven, basically,
Yeah.
choosing, much like Rita, to be there, looks away.
It was.
Does not say what he could.
I was there when it happened. I was on the battlefield when it happened.
I know.
I was 8 years old.
I read the yes, I read the accounts, and too much responsibility on shoulders too young, as has happened to all of us.
And that's my fault.
I
It is. Objectively, that one is my fault because I made the Prince's Council. I made that decision because I couldn't handle being the ruler. That one was objectively my fault. That wasn't something that backfired. That was just something.
On
I
the
should
contrary,
not have
Merritt,
done.
I think it is one of the wisest, if not the wisest, decision you have ever made. The burden of ruling falling on one person alone is unbearable. The weight of it drives people mad.
Well,
With power, with just madness in general.
thankfully, Ken saw mercy and relieved me of my post.
Hmm.
They played it up that I was deposed, but I gave him the crown.
I suspect as much. You two could fight on equal terms, but
He would not have won.
no.
I gave him that crown because I never wanted it. Did you know Mari was supposed to be the one that took it?
Ari was younger than you.
Yes, but she was being trained at the time. Because our parents believed they had at least 100 to 50 years left to train us. And I was going to be able to just go and be a hermit and live with my wolves, which I don't even have those anymore.
You don't?
No. Once I gained the ability to speak with animals, I spoke with them, and while they loved being around me and they chose to come back, they told me that if they had the option, they would return to being spirits, so I let them go.
Yes, that is how things tend to go. When did you gain that ability?
When I left the kingdom, I went to an old teacher of mine from when we were children, because when I was young, I was learning the druidic magics, learning to harness the primeval, but when everything went awry, I had to take up the mantle of High Warden and could not continue my study. So I put everything else aside. I eschewed every belonging I had, and I went back into nature. I communed with nature, and I learned from her, and she bore fruit, and he will cast druid craft and create a flower.
And how does that connect with you losing limbs?
Oh no, that was from me running at a dragon. I was my fault.
Alone.
No. I wasn't alone. My wolves were with me.
Ah.
I thought if I could lessen the burden, it would help. But as I said, I am cursed to have everything the good that I do backfire.
Yes, well. Is there anything else you wish to say? I'm glad that you are now free of the shackles of princehood or whatever, and you can pursue that which you've wanted to since you were young.
Gale, is there something you wanted when you were young that you never got to do? Something that the responsibility and burden I set on you kept you from doing?
When I was young,
Mm-hmm.
mostly what I wanted was to go outside, which I've gotten to see everywhere. Well, nearly. There's still a few places left on my list.
Where?
Still a few things I want to do. Most of them are far away. I've been to most of the major cities, but there's some natural features which are interesting, of note.
Have you ever been to Icewind Dale?
No.
It's beautiful.
There was never
there.
business to bring me there.
Yes, business. You should take more time for yourself.
Would that I could.
Icewind Dale is a beautiful place. You should go see it one day.
Again, it is on the list.
Little brother, I know that the burdens that were placed upon you when you were young have affected you just as harshly as they did me. If not more so, because of the revelations of what happened to you and Leo and the near crash that you had. And then my overbearing, overprotectiveness, I will call it, causing even more strife. But I hope, beyond hope, that one day you can feel that burden lifted, even for a little while. And just
Merritt, I'm not like you. I do not regret taking on the burden of the crown. I do not wish I could have dropped it off at the first opportunity. It has been liberation for me to take on this role, to be ambassador to Faerun. It may be a lot of work, but it is my work.
Well, I am glad that at least that is one thing that I was able to do that didn't backfire.
Perhaps. We have yet to see. The way things have been going, it may put me in danger of in the line of duty or whatever, and bring my end before my time is out. So,
Well, I'm sure that your lovely knight will keep that from happening. I
yes, he
have
does his
faith in him.
best.
And also, your new Dragonborn companion seems quite proficient as well.
Extremely, yes. Look. Oh. You've been spying, haven't you?
Yes. How else?
Interesting.
How else was I supposed to know? You never respond when I write.
And why would I?
I don't know. That's why I didn't expect it.
All right. Is there anything else you wished to say? Anything at all?
I love you, little brother.
Wonderful. Anything else specific that comes to mind?
Are you looking for something?
Perhaps.
Fine. If I could give you wisdom at all.
No. No. It's not. Merit.
Mm-hmm.
When everything happened. When we
Oh,
talked
you mean you want me to apologize?
about Leah. God damn it, yes. Yes, Merit, I do want you to apologize.
And I think Gale tries to sit up in his indignation and then is unable to.
Yeah, I had intended to. It's just kind of hard to find the words. How do you say, little brother, I want you to forgive me for torturing your beloved for however many years? How do you
I mean, you could
formulate
have
the
just not done
words?
that in the first place.
Yeah, you're right. I could have. I could have had the foresight at 16 to know that, trying to make sure that everything that I did was safe for you.
No, it just you could have done anything at any point. You could have changed when you realized that things were going bad. You could have done something different. You could have apologized when the truth came out or years ago. But
Mithrin Gale, I want you to
you
take
persisted.
yes, you're right, I did. But I want you to take a moment and think about what I was going through at the time. Take a moment
At which
and
point?
think about, one, when it first happened. You nearly died. And then, we went to war. And I was at war for 5 fucking years. And during that time, you were training to be the ambassador to a land I had never been to. I barely got to see you. I barely got to communicate with you. I barely knew you. Wanted to more than anything. And I wanted to make sure there was at least someone there. Someone to take care of you when I could not. And I needed him to be steadfast. And that was the only way I knew to be that way. And then when it all came out, I was so distraught over the fact that you had nearly died more than once, even though this protector that I molded for you was there.
I will die anyway. It is nothing he can stop. Do not be angry at him.
I was not angry at him, I was angry at me. You know why I don't apologize, Mithrin Gale? I don't apologize because I don't deserve to be forgiven. What could words do that my actions haven't?
It could acknowledge your wrongs.
Oh, I acknowledge what I've done wrong. Trust me. I know, and I never want to hurt you like that again. I would
My
not.
instinct is to say I will not let you hurt me again.
Good.
to end our contact,
Okay.
to leave, or make you leave. But I was told to listen and to hear you. The wound of betrayal that you struck in me runs deep, and it bleeds anew at every reminder that of what you've done. I will not overcome it easily, but I have an obligation to bear responsibility for the consequences, for my failings, for things that others would not. And someday, our strained bond may heal.
And he looks
It's
at
not
you,
this day.
and he furrows his brow, and he goes, I understand. I get it now. I know what I'm supposed
What?
to tell you. You do not have to take on the burden of other people, of for the responsibility for the things that others do.
If I don't, then who will?
The people who do them. You are not responsible for the mistakes of those who have come before you. Not mine, not Alan's, not Ken's, not Mari's. None of us.
But I have been the one to fix many of those mistakes.
And that was a burden you never should have had put on you. And for that,
I think
I am
that
truly
leaves Gale
sorry.
kind of speechless. Yeah. Gale opens his mouth to speak, closes it, and looks indignantly at Merritt, and then starts to cry and turns back to face forward.
I think above all else, that is the burden I placed on you the most, and it was not your burden to bear. And I am truly sorry.
I fixed a lot of things. I signed a peace treaty with the Golden Pell Kingdom recently.
I know. I saw.
Of course you did.
I was still in charge at that point, remember?
Yes. But it never seemed like enough.
Gale,
Nothing ever was.
Gale. Look at me.
Gale is reluctant, looks away, and then takes a moment, remembers Evander told him to listen, and looks to Merritt.
You were always enough.
Gale he thinks of several things to say. He starts to say some of them, and then he gets choked up. And he works himself up a little bit, and he's like visibly getting more upset. And when he can finally get the words out, he does say,
If that were true, then what have I been doing wrong? Why do the people who love me always die?
And he leans in and he takes your hand with the only hand he has left. He goes, do you remember what you just told me? You will die, and there will be nothing that eventually anyone can do about it. Sometimes these things happen and we cannot stop them as much as we want
It's
to.
been everyone. Merit, no. Our parents, Rika, Leo, twice. It keeps happening.
I know. I know it does. But what you need to look at is not what you have lost, but what you have. And I promise you, I don't know if I can't say because I have not seen beyond the veil, but I'm sure Rika is watching down on you.
Every day.
And Leo is here. He fights every day to stay here. Trust me, I would assume living in that mechanical contraption he exists in is not comfortable.
It
We
keeps
tried-
breaking.
Yes. I found a new metal composite and sent it to him. He doesn't know where it came
Gail-
from, but
Gail looks conflicted for a second and then sobs really big and then clenches like Merritt's hand in his own. And he looks away and just mutters,
Thank you.
it's the least I could do. I may not be in charge of Melvant anymore, but I still love my family. And I still, as my own person, have placed it upon myself to take care of you all, despite it maybe being from the shadows.
You and Alan would have a lot in common then.
Alan's dealing with his own stuff right now.
Yes, judging by the amount of explosives I intercepted for him.
Those were for a project of his.
If you cannot be frank now, of all times, Merit,
He's
I
trying.
will throw you out.
He's trying to blow up Xanathar. I told him it was a bad idea, but he thinks it's the only way to get rid of him. And I was like, no.
Oh, gods!
I
Xanathar
explained.
scried on me.
Yes, I explained to him it's probably a very bad idea. You can't just
Oh,
blow a beholder up. They're crazy paranoid.
Yes, yeah, that will do it. Sorry, I'm just now realizing some things were real recently.
Were you hallucinating?
No.
He like tilts his head back and furrows his brows, and like kind of tips his head.
A
at you.
little bit.
Did you at least get the salve that I left you?
Gail kind of like shuffles around and is like avoiding the question. And then a few seconds later, just he's kind of like being a little petulant about it, like asking a teenager if he's taken his vitamins.
Yeah.
I received it.
Good. It's made from a flower that grows around here that supposedly will stave off the curse for longer.
Flower. What kind?
It's a vine that grows around here. I'm still looking into something that can cure it completely, but it's known as Ethelus.
That is not. I was recently told about a different one that may. There's no guarantee. I do not know how reputable of a source that it is, but There is supposedly a flower in the Underdark that can help with many varieties of petrification curses and magics and
You
etc.
see him kind of move, like reach back, grab a book out from like his little satchel pouch, and flip it with the one hand that he has. And he turns it and he goes, "Are you talking about this?" And he points to the exact blue flower that Tierfing showed you.
Yeah. Gale will look surprised and then unsure, like he's not sure why Merritt knows that, why it's in that book, but nods.
The only way to get this is to go through the city of Menzoberranzan.
And that is...
The home city of Lolth.
Of course he would know about that. Is it true? Would it be helpful?
I don't know. I've never experimented with it. I know that it is a very heavy remedy. I know that it is very sought after in the Underdark, and I know that the the matrons of Menzoberranzan, keep it very hidden. But if you think
Naturally.
But if you think that it will help you, Alan and I could look into it.
I dare not hold out hope for something that I heard as a rumor from a spirit who was an apparition at the time.
Spirits usually are potent in knowledge. We will look into it for you, just to make sure.
Very well. And no, I will tell Ken.
I can inform him if you are elsewise occupied.
No, this is not that I am too busy to. I just... You know, I never like speaking about such things.
I know. And as I said, I want to help take care of you. So I will speak with him so you don't have to. He'll pat you on the
Very
head.
well.
He goes, "Now, I believe I have overstayed my welcome and your knight's shadow is standing outside of the door. So, I will bid you adieu, dear brother. I love you." And then he will shift.
I am still angry,
I figured.
but thank you.
I figured you would be, but I understand. And he will shift into... Gale, you've seen a rather plush Persian cat around the inn, and have probably spent a good portion of time with that Persian cat. You see Merritt turn into that exact Persian cat and leap out of your window.
Yeah. So I think Leo opens the door to Gale struggling to get out of the bed and yelling out the window.
You bastard! You took advantage of the fact that I like cats. You sneaky little... Oh, I'm going to get you.
And he's like trying to get out the
Leo
window.
walks in and just gently guides Gale back to a seat, and he goes, "Do you want me to hunt him down?"
Yes, no.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Sits down the tray.
Very much want you to.
He sits down the tray and he goes, No. I'll just lace a bunch of things in the inn with catnip. And when he falls for it, we can watch him zoom around the inn with no brain. It'll be hilarious.
I would like to hit him in the brain. I'm too tired for this.
You need your rest. Everyone does.
You're right. That's what everyone's been telling me for weeks now.
Yeah. I didn't want to be the one to sit there and nag at you about it, no matter how much I wanted to.
You are allowed to.
I know I am. But when everybody else is yelling at you to lay down or rest or take a break, I'm just going to be here, bring you food, and try and calm you down in the best way I can.
It seems beneath you.
Nothing for you is beneath me.
I think Gale's face softens when he hears that. 'Cause he's having so many emotions. But Leo expressing the desire to help him and take care of him after all the rough times they've been through and how distant they've been from each other lately because of their grief.
Uh-huh.
Gale starts to like melt again.
Okay.
Like his limbs are back to noodles.
Okay. And I think that is
Mhm.
where we will pan out from these two. And
Mhm.
I gesture to the rest of the party. Thank you all for being here.
No problem.
I hope that everybody had a good time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is where we will end session. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you folks on Twitch and YouTube for watching. Remember to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. And fuck you, Dave.
Bye, Dave.
Cute.
Fuck you, Dave.